All right, well, that should do it. That should do it. We shouldn't have any issues from here on out with audio. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. That's twice now, but I think I have an idea on why it's doing that. I have I guess an idea is what I really should say. An idea on why it's doing it. I think something that I do with playing the music at the beginning of the live stream is causing some of the audio glitches that we're hearing just a little bit. And we spawn back in that same spot again. So it's strange that we're spawning here. Wonder if that's where the player spawn point just naturally is. But, all right, let's go ahead. We'll get back into some full screen here so you guys can enjoy and follow along a little bit better. So here's what we're doing. New Frontier DLC map, nothing super crazy, right? It's not like it's a big, I guess, forestry style map, but it does have the option to do a little bit of forestry on here, which is good. I don't know why I said that like it was a question. Now, if we take a look around, so I need to figure out, oh, we're way over here. Okay, yeah, that's crazy that it spawns us all the way on the other side of the map. Because back over here, so there's our little driveway entrance. All right, so we put a house down here already on New Frontier. And we have started to do a little bit of forestry work back here in the woods, just to the left of our house. Now, what we're going to do, and it's kind of the same thing that I was doing back on like the Dark Forest live streams, is we're going to take this map, we're going to find areas where we can put some fields in, and we're going to go ahead and farm up some of the land. We're also going to work on putting down some additional forestry areas, though, because we can always plant trees if we want to continue to do some forestry work. But right now, I really don't have like any super big rhyme or reason for what we're doing on New Frontier. Kind of just looking at it through the lens of, we'll do a little bit of the forestry initially. We do have some fields over here that we have got to get some work done with. I believe this is a wheat field here. Yeah, this is ready to be harvested. And the other fields that we own, I do not believe are going to be ready for harvest just yet. We have a sorghum field that's still growing. That's at 50% fertilization. Man, I really hope to, speaking of fertilization, that they bring out precision farming soon for FS25. Or at least I should say, at least at some point they bring out precision farming because it's so nice to have. But that's our plan for right now. So this live stream here, we're probably going to go ahead and work on getting this wheat field harvested. Now, I'm kind of at a standstill because until this sorghum field is done, my plan is to clean out some of these trees over here on this side and then also increase the size of these fields. I want to combine them together first and foremost. And then we're going to use some of this area over here to make these fields just a little bit larger. So that way we can put more crop down, get more yield, so on and so forth. And then we need to start thinking about eventually, how are we going to put down production points? Because we're going to need some production points in order to do anything super beneficial. Like the sawmill right now is nice because, as you can see here, well, we actually don't have any pallets spawning yet because we actually don't even own the sawmill at this point. But we can make some pretty decent money, not a lot of great money, but some pretty decent money off doing some forestry work with these, with the sawmill. So we're going to jump back in our truck here real quick, make our way back over to the farmhouse, to the area where we're doing some forestry work, and we'll get started. All right. I think we got rid of all the stumps. Nope, we still got one more stump. And if you didn't see in the last live stream, we have this nice axe. This thing is awesome. Big fan. And it's $50. Whereas the chainsaw is $1,000. So if you're doing like a true start from scratch type series, maybe the axe is the way to go because it's only going to cost you $50 to pick it up. And then it's also just, I think, just makes the start from scratch a little bit more scratchy. I think those were the last couple stumps that we had. So let's go ahead and jump into our tractor here. Let's get spun around. And let's start taking down some more trees. Oh, you know what? I don't think we're going to be able to latch onto that one because that other tree is so close to it. We could probably come around from the other side here. Yep. Oh boy. Oliver, what's going on? That's one of the big things with New Frontiers map is for the forestry map, I really wish they would put a few more trees in. Just to give it a more of like an actual forestry style feel. WD, what's going on? Welcome back. The holy cow, look who it is indeed. Indeed. Day's going pretty good so far. Got a little bit of a nap in earlier. That's why I was slightly late getting started on the live stream, as I was just kind of getting up and around from a nap and getting a few things knocked out before I came upstairs to get started. I've been, I gotta say, I started to watch Squid Game on Netflix last night, and I'm hooked. Like, I binged the entire first season last night, and I started watching a couple episodes of season 2 today before I went down for a nap. Kind of crazy. Crazy show. Crazy show. Hope you guys are all doing well, having a good Sunday so far. It is good. It is good. For the things that happen in it, it's actually a pretty good show. There were some things in season 1 that I just did not expect. Did not expect to be the case. So season 2 is kind of starting off that way as well. There's some things like I think I have an idea of what's going on or what is potentially going to happen, but I could be wrong too. Just getting home from work. I head back to work tomorrow, and then I actually work 12 days straight starting tomorrow. That's why I figured it'd be a good time to get back on to New Frontier here on FS25, get another live stream in. It's good to see everybody coming back in, man. I gotta probably take some time at some point and explain a little bit of the extended absence that we were on for a little while. I will say, getting back into forestry though, it makes me miss like Silver Run so bad. So Silver Run and Dark Forest makes me miss both of them pretty badly. All right, go ahead, clean these stumps up that way they're not in our way when we start maneuvering around back in here. I think this area is going to get cleaned out. It's going to be one of our first fields that we actually put in. We bought, so we own all of the land here on New Frontier. I'll kind of go over the setup here in just a moment. But for those that have watched me do like the Dark Forest live stream series a while back, it's not much different from Dark Forest, except I do have to say Dark Forest was such a better map. I really, truly hope Dark Forest makes a return to FS25. It was just such a good forestry map. All right, let's go ahead. We'll cut this little tiny guy down ourselves. And that's how the axe animation works. I kind of wish there was more of a chopping animation with the axe, if I'm being completely honest. But I will say, for 50 bucks, compared to the $1,000 chainsaw, like I said, if you're doing some start from scratch type stuff, I gotta feel like the axe is like a definite go-to for a start from scratch series. You know, I was thinking too, WD, somebody I have not seen yet. So Simon stopped by the live stream Friday night when we were live for a little bit. He was getting ready to head to bed, though. He had to work, so he couldn't hang out too long. I haven't seen Dell yet. I'm kind of surprised I haven't seen Dell. I don't know if he's been doing some farming sim stuff now that FS25 is out. Did we just... Oh, that's an invisible barrier. Oh, okay, got it. I had myself turned around. Oh, can you really? Remove trees by revving the chainsaw and going from top to the bottom of the tree about 5 to 6. Okay, all right. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Let me try that out. Let's do it. Let's do it on this one. Like just simply walking back and forth, WD? Or are you talking just for trimming the branches off? Oh, to remove it totally. Oh. Okay. Yeah, it might be something I'll have to work on that. Find like the sweet spot. Yeah. Definitely gonna have to work on that. That's good to know, though, that there's a way to get rid of them, because I was a little bummed after I cut all those trees down and thought I had, like, a pretty decent idea on how I was going to make some money. And then, what map was that on? River's Edge or Riverfront or something like that, I think I started out on. I like the map, but... And right now, I'm kind of surprised, man. It's like, this is the only DLC map that we have so far. I'm actually kind of shocked there's just not more mods, like, in general. Do we have our cut length still set to 15 meters? I really hope so. It looks like we do. Yep. All right, good. Because then we're going to go around, we'll collect up all the rest of these trees. And we're going to get these over to the sawmill and get these dropped off. And I think we need to come back over here, take a bit of a look at how the area is kind of shaping up, and then start looking at putting ourselves a field in. The area we're clearing out in your last stream. I've removed all the trees. Gotcha. Oh, I'm stuck on that little small tree. Oh, boy. Oh, here we go. Nothing's changed, chat. I still can't drive vehicles that well. I still flip everything over. I still get stuck on other stuff. There we go. Got her out of there now, though. So what's our thoughts so far in FS25? I have a few. I don't have many just yet. I'm kind of waiting. To get some more playtime in. But right now, like, there's a couple things that I've just not really been, like, I haven't really found, like, that earth-shattering change between FS22 and FS25 yet. Minus, like, some of the different crops that you can plant. Rice, I guess, is one of those now that you can do in here. And then I think there's, what, natural disasters? Like tornadoes and your fields can flood and stuff like that. That's not too bad. I think the nice thing about that is it just adds another thing that you have to kind of, like, I guess, be prepared for in a way. All right, so let's go. Right now, we're currently auto-loading on the left, so let's switch that. No, actually, you know what? I think the I think the left is going to work better, so let's do that. I was so happy when I seen that they had an auto-loading mod out there for wood. There we go. We'll swing around here, see if we can get the rest of these loaded up. It's a smaller load, but I think we're going to cut a few more trees down before we make our run back over to the sawmill to sell what we have here. Oh, I just need that last one. Just need that last one. Let me have it. There it is. All right, perfect. So that's not a bad idea. And that's what I wanted to do as well on that map, was like that cow pen that I was going to put in there. And then I realized, like, man, there's actually so much more that you could really do with that area to make your farm that much more functional. Greenhouses are just never a bad way to go either. They're such easy money. They turn a good profit. Oh, we forgot one. Tell you what. Let's get our axe out. And let's... So, I don't know if it's part of the lumberjack mod, but if you look in the upper left-hand corner of the screen, it tells me the length right now. If I were to cut this log, it tells me how big the cut piece is going to be, and then how much of the tree still remains. Like I said, I don't know if that's part of the lumberjack mod. I can't really remember, but it is it is awesome that we have that in this game. Regardless. Regardless of how it got there, it's awesome that we have it. Boom. Trees cut. Love it. I actually, I truly think the axe is a little bit faster than some of the chainsaws. Maybe it's just me. I don't know, but I think it's faster. All right, come on, give me that last piece. Last piece, then we're gonna run to the sawmill. Drop off what we have. Pick it up. Pick it up. Okay. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. Don't want to pick it up? I'll pick it up. It's cool. Oh, I dropped it. I'll just do it myself. Just like that. Perfect. What's wrong with that? That'll work. Oh, yeah. Easy. Easy. It'll make it. It'll make it. I trust it. Oh, yeah. Never a doubt. Never a doubt. With the whole one strap that's holding it into the back of the trailer, it's perfect. Certified roadworthy. Now I just got to be careful not to hit anything. And then let's not run through all of our fields. Gotta harvest that wheat field. Gotta get that wheat field harvested. I think we're in the last month for the wheat field harvest. Which we also then, if we're gonna harvest the wheat field, means that we gotta have some sort of silo system to put down. Holy. I haven't gotten to that point yet. I know I eventually will, though, for sure. I'm hoping there's more that are coming out. I'm hoping there's more coming out soon. Especially new maps. Like, I hope No Man's Land comes back to FS25. Let's see, what else? Like, the work speed limit override stuff, I'm hoping that that comes back. Precision farming. Oh, yeah. Perfect. Perfect. Except for that person back here running the saw that I just impaled. Alright, let's go ahead and sell this. Eh, 10,000. Not horrible. Not horrible, but not great. That whole tree was $122. Good Lord. We may have to end up taking a loan here to get ourselves started. All right, let's take a look real quick and see where we're at with getting the wheat field harvested. We are... Wait, is that not even a wheat field that we have? Oh, they put wheat all the way down at the bottom now? Wasn't wheat at the top along with barley, canola, sorghum, oat, and all that in FS22? I mean, I guess it makes sense that they put it in alphabetical order, but I never really thought much about that in FS22. I just got so used to seeing it at the top. Yeah, we are. We're in the final month for the wheat harvest, so we're going to need to get that done. Has to happen. Which means we need to take a look and see what we... Oh, now it's great. Now it's raining. Right when we want to do the wheat harvest, it starts to rain. It's perfect. All right, I get it, game. I get it. Don't like me. All right, let's go down. Let's just get an idea of what it's going to cost to... We don't need anything super massive. 8,000 liters. I highly doubt that wheat field's holding 8,000 liters. Highly doubt it. And even if it is, we can get ourselves a little bit of a tipper. We can get ourselves a trailer to haul it around in if we have to. Let's see. Oh, yo, WD, you're so right. I don't think I've been doing that. Oh, that's such a good point. Hang on, I'm pulling it up on my other computer. Okay. No, I got you. I see it now. Perfect. I will say, though, I do think it's great how they organized the Mod Hub website. It looks a lot better than what it did for FS22. I will say that. It's a lot cleaner. I think the categories are a lot better as well, too. All right, so we're definitely just going to lease this, and then we'll lease that as well. That'll be fine. That'll be plenty to do that field. However, the other issue that we're about to run into is we really don't have any sort of tractor or grain trailer to haul anything around in, which becomes a problem all of its own. So we might have to take a loan. Might have to take a loan, buy ourselves some equipment here just to get ourselves started. Take a look and see what we have available as far as larger tractors. Again, that way we just don't get horsepower limited, or limited by horsepower, I guess I should say. I do like the Fendt. I do like the Fendt. So stock, it's at 305. I know if we upgrade it all the way, as I say, it goes almost 400 horsepower, so 396, but it's 317,000. 366 horsepower is not bad. Let me see. There's one plow that you guys know I love to use. Oh, it is pouring. Okay, the weather animations look a lot better in FS25. I'll put that in the win column. The weather looks so much better. That is actually crazy. So much better. All right, plows. Let's go right here. And then we'll black it out. Doesn't cost us any extra money to change the color. So $21,000 plus a $300,000, might as well call it $340,000 tractor. So we're at like $360,000 at that point. So maybe if we just do a $500,000 loan. Yeah, I think a $500,000 loan will set us up pretty nice. Let's go to... That's one thing I've not done yet, is actually taking a loan. I think the tracks too. So I haven't drove through without with the rain on yet. And I don't know if I'll have a good field that I can drive. I don't own this one, so I'll drive through this one. But I did notice that just in general, the tracks that you left behind in the dirt, like when you're plowing a field, they look so much better on FS25. I do think they did a great job at paying attention to like the smaller detailed objects, such as like tracks in the dirt, the weather, stuff like that. I think I can slip around the backside of this farm here. I thought it was already done raining. I was like, damn, that was fast. And I think I just realized, too, from in-game, you can't take a loan anymore. I think you have to select whether or not you're going to start with a loan before you even go into the game. Because there's nothing here. Oh, finances. Hang on. Ah, there it is. I forget. Okay. They reworked the menu system a little bit. Again, one of those things that, like, I'm not upset that they did it, but if they didn't change it, I wouldn't have been upset either. What did we say? 500,000? Let's kick it up. Let's kick it up. 500,000. We might as well just take a $500,000 loan at this point, which it's damn near going to work out to be right around that. So there it is. There's a $500,000, and we're about to just go spend it right away. Start from the top. I really could. I could make this a lot easier on myself by not buying a super strong tractor, because I think the plow only needs 260 horsepower to operate. I think. 12 meter. Bro, no way. It takes 340 horsepower. No shot. It's 340. We're going to be cutting it way too close with any of the medium-sized tractors, I think. That only goes up to 303. What about the John Deere? 234. It's even less. Yep. We're going to have to get a large tractor. All right. Well, we're just going to go for it. I'd love to do the Black Beauty, but I don't think we're going to. We'll leave it at its natural colors. And we're going to purchase that. Yes. And then we need to go back and let's get ourselves a grain trailer. Now, this is where I'm going to spend a little bit more money. I shouldn't say a little bit more, but so for capacity, right now this is going to hold 18,500 liters of whatever it is that we put into this for normal capacity, which once we get really cranking and really rolling, 18,500 liters is not a lot. But 200,000 liters is quite a bit. It's quite a bit of storage space. So that's what we're going to roll with. Now, this is one thing I noted Friday night in the live stream that I was not a fan of. I cannot change the color of the entire grain trailer. I can only change the color of the rims and the cover on top. I really wish you could change the body color of this trailer. I don't know why that bothers me so much, but I think you should be able to do it. I'm off my tangent on that now. But we're going to go ahead and purchase this as well. That way we have that. And then we are going to... Well, we're going to wait for it to stop raining first. I'm not going to lease the combine just yet because I don't want to pay interest. Or I don't want to pay for having the combine longer than we need to. Hopefully we're about to... When does the weather pattern change? So currently... We know it's raining. We know it's raining. So it's 7 o'clock. The rain is scheduled to stop, and it's only 10 to 4. So we've got 3 hours of in-game time to burn before we can harvest that wheat field. And if you're newer to Farming Sim and you're wondering why I'm not going to harvest a field in the rain, it is because it will impact the amount of yield that you can pull off of the field. So you could have a field, let's just say like that. Once you harvest that field, it holds a total of, say, 50,000 liters of whatever you have planted. If you harvest it in the rain, and the same thing goes for grass and stuff like that, it will reduce the amount of yield that you pull off from the field. if you do it during times of like rain and stuff like that. So try to avoid, at your best, try to avoid harvesting in the rain, unless you're just like hard up for some cash and you really need to get your field harvested to make some money. Try to not do it in the rain, because that 50,000 liters might drop down to like 44,000 liters, and it doesn't sound like a lot, but when you're talking about managing productions and stuff like that, that adds up over time. So, oh, can it really? Oh, it sure does. Wow. See, there's so many things that I have not figured out yet. And then some of the keyboard shortcuts. So I'm only used to being able to like speed up time using the Easy Dev mod that I had installed for FS22. All right, I do like that the shop is not very far from our house whatsoever. That's kind of a bonus. I need to come up with some storage area though for all of our equipment once we do start making a little bit more money. All right, so another thing, I shouldn't say last thing. Another thing that I think feels incredibly different on FS25 than from 22. Vehicle steering. Does anyone else out there feel like the steering in FS25 is significantly different than FS22? I feel like it takes longer for the steering wheel to return to center, or to like being straight. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just because I'm just a horrible driver on this game to begin with. All right, so while it rains, we'll cut down a few more trees. We'll continue clearing out an area to put a field in over here. Nope, not that tree. There we go. Highlight that one. That's the one right there. Oh, stuck in the ground. There it goes. Sometimes I think this tractor has a mind of its own. That's on my list. That's on my list for this year. I really want to get a wheel. What are we doing with my tractor right now? What do we do? Some things never change. Some things never change. I do really want to get a wheel though. I'd like to get a wheel and then also get the farm stick. But the thing that I need to do before I do either one of those is I am in the market for, I need to get a new computer desk. That's the one big thing I need to do right now. I currently have like my primary PC and I have 2 monitors hooked up to that. Then I have an iMac that I use for some other like personal stuff and items like that. I use that more as like my personal computer than I do my desktop. Like when I do all my college schoolwork and stuff like that, I'm primarily on my iMac. And I have an L-shaped desk, and the problem is with the stuff that I do have, there's not been a way I've found out to set my desk up that just like makes sense. I just recently moved my whole entire like office room around and was like, oh, I'm gonna set this desk up so much nicer and it's gonna work, it's gonna be so much more functional. No, I lied to myself. It's not at all. Right through the windshield. That's perfect. That is perfect. There we go. There we go. You know what? When it does stuff like that, we'll just jump out. And let's cut this to about 15 meters. So I think you can also do the same thing. Like you can trim the tree down if you quote rev up the axe and then you just walk. You can still shave all the branches off, which is kind of funny. Yeah, once I get a new computer desk and I get a little bit better of a setup, some organization and some space, I definitely want to look into getting some more peripheral items like the wheel, the farm stick, and stuff like that. Because I feel like that would just be super nice to have for Farming Simulator, to be completely honest. I've seen a lot of reviews on them. A lot of people have very positive feedback about them as well, too. Did I miss one? Is that the one that's sticking up right there in the middle of that I just cut down? I thought that was just another tree. No, it is. It's a tree branch. It sure is. Yep, sure was. I looked at it too, and I thought it was just another small tree. I'm like, I'll come back for that guy later. We're starting to kind of box ourselves in here. I gotta keep an eye on the time too. It's almost time to go harvest that field here shortly. Ah, yeah, the old camera angles on the wood harvester. Nah, we better go this way with it. Better go this way with it. There we go. And we're stuck. And we're stuck. There it goes. I'm really hoping Silver Forest makes a comeback to FS25. Silver Forest would be really nice to have again. Really, just really missed that map. Really missed that map. I think I'm always going to hold some sentimental value to that map because it was the first forestry map I'd ever done anything on. It was just a lot of fun. Man, I had way more fun doing forestry than I ever thought I was going to on this game. The piano shop, absolutely. Absolutely the piano shop. I forgot all about that. Yeah, we had, and then we put there was a piano shop as well on Dark Forest that I think was either pre-installed on the map or we put one down, and then when you walked inside, you could hear the piano playing. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, absolutely. You know, I've often thought about firing back up FS22 and getting back on like Dark Forest, Silver Run, and stuff like that. But I want to give it some time to see if they bring those maps over to FS25. I got to imagine that they're going to. It's just a matter of when, not if. All right, a couple more trees, and then we're gonna go make a. We're gonna get loaded up, make a run back over to. I'm actually gonna take this big boy right here down. Nope. There it is. Yeah, I missed the piano shop. I missed doing the roller coaster build. What else was on Silver Forest? I think there was a boat shop that was there, the furniture store. Just a lot of cool things. All right, as I drive over everything. All right, we're done. We're going to move this out of the way. Mention the part on River Bend. That's the name of that map. Well, I can never remember the name of that map. I forgot to mention part on River Bend. And the shatter, you removed it. I think it was left. Behind was one of 25 collectibles. Okay. All right. I was wondering, too, if maps had collectibles on them. I figured that they would, being that it was kind of a big thing in FS25 or FS22 as well. All right. That stump's gone. That stump is gone. Didn't I just see another stump over here? Yep, a couple of them. We might jump over to River's Edge before the end of the live stream as well too. Absolutely, Simon. We'll still be around, man. Good to see you. Hope you have a good rest of your evening at work. And I want to try some contracts while we're on this map as well too, because there's some like deadwood contracts, and I want to see how those work. I've yet to do one of those. I seen them on the other live stream Friday night when we were on, but I didn't do any of them. Wasn't really sure what they were all about. Okay, I think this should be the last stump that we have, and then we can go ahead and clean the rest of the stuff up. There we go. Let's jump into the truck. Yeah, I think if we auto load on the left. There's that. And then if I switch it over, I should be able to get these couple pieces here. We'll auto load from the right. Go. Oh, we got a couple stumps over here. One over here by this small tree. All right. Well, this is some serious rain we're getting. Now I see how your fields can flood out. We about got them all. A couple more. There we go. Should be the last one. There it is. All right, back to the sawmill we go. See how much money we make off of this. Then we'll have to probably start throwing some money back towards our loan. And I think we're going to speed the time up a little bit so we can get over to getting this wheat field harvested. I don't want to waste the rest of the day just waiting for it to rain. There we go. Did they update much on like the interior of the vehicles? Doesn't really look like they did too much with it. So we got 14.4 tons of logs on this trailer load here. Let's see how much money we make for 14.4 ton. Oh, look at this. I'm learning some keyboard shortcuts. Now, if I was not mistaken, is there not a way to look behind you? Other than just turning around? I can't remember. Man, I'm rusty. Oh, well. I cannot wait to be able to buy this sawmill. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, we could probably buy it right now, could we not? Oh, we can. Oh man. What do we think? Do we think we buy it? I think we buy it. We need to start making some money. And this right here is going to be how we start making that money. So I think what we do is we'll sell the current load of wood that we have so we can get paid for that. And then we'll jump in and buy the production point. And then that should already leave us now with a stock of wood to where we can start having some planks made. So let's sell. There's 18,400. Not bad. Not great, but not bad. All right, and now we should have wood in here. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. It doesn't keep it? It doesn't keep it? All right. That's a bummer. I would have thought for sure we would have already have had a stock there. Okay. Well, we did it. Can't go back on it now. Let's see. I want to go check prices and let's see what typically sells for. All right, planks long 30, call it 3,500. Regular planks, 2,500. And then what was the other one? Wood beams. Wood beams it is. $5,200 year round. All right, so now we'll go to our production point. And we're just going to do wood beams. We'll change that to the active production. Sounds good, WD. We'll catch you in a bit. And now we need to go cut down even more trees because we just got kind of shafted on the wood that we just brought to the sawmill. But hey, we own it now, and we're going to be able to sell off wood beams, make a fair amount of money for those, which will be good. That'll help us out in the long run. Oh! Oh, don't drive through the field. Oh, wow. See, that's that steering I'm talking about right there. Make our way back over here. Let's see. I think we're going to do one more truckload of trees over to the sawmill just to get a little bit of production rolling on wood beams. And then this whole area back here is eventually going to be turned into a field. Alright, there that is. I think we need to really start working our way over this way. Create a little bit more space. That's a pretty big tree right there. Probably doesn't have a lot of weight to it, but... Get them lined up. Get some action camera view here. Oh, there it goes. Oh, oh. All right, how we looking over here? Welcome back, WD. Not bad. Let's cut maybe about 4 or 5 more trees down. And we'll clean up these stumps. We'll load up the trailer. We'll run back over to the sawmill so we can get some wood beams underway. Another thing I was kind of bummed to see when I got into the game, and I don't know how everybody else feels about it, but I was a little bit bummed to see that Zielonka was brought back as like one of the release maps for FS25. I kind of feel like, you know, they gave us Zielonka in FS22, and then with the addition of some of the new crops that also came with that map as well too. And then so when I first see that like Zielonka is one of the playable maps for your career mode, I'm like, it just felt like we could have released another new third map and then maybe brought in Zielonka back as a DLC map or something. Like maybe with a season 1 update that comes out, maybe include Zielonka in that update. Seeing how you gave it to us already in FS22, late in that game's life cycle, maybe give it back to us early on in FS25. But the option to release 3 new maps at launch and then to only release 2 new maps with kind of like a repeat map from FS22. And it's nothing against Zielonka. I think the map was gorgeous. At least it looked really nice on FS22. Why does it do this? Come out. Come out. And that makes sense too, WD, with the way that map is designed. It does. What are we doing here? Can we let go of my tree, please? Can we please let go of my tree? There we go. Thank you. Yeah, Zielonka, I guess that does make sense for Zielonka. So it's probably, now it kind of makes more sense why they put it in the game at launch like that and included it as like a base map, because it's going to probably show off and highlight the rice farming. Very, very similar to how it did with like the red beets, the carrots and stuff like that in FS22. All right, let's move this out of the way. Let's get some, let's get these stumps cleaned up, get these out of here. Get this truck over here, get loaded up, run back to the sawmill. At which point it should be about time to harvest that field. Got rid of that one. That one is gone. Gone. Yeah, I do too. Alright, I feel like that was all the stumps in that area. Got one over here. Let's see. I think there was a couple more, was there not? Yeah, there's one way over here, a couple of them way over here. That. I feel like there's no gravity in this game. Like when you jump, I feel like you're like jumping on the moon. That stump is gone. I really wish I had like a delete objects button, but now, does it delete all 4 of them? Sure does. Okay, that's nice. There's a couple other smaller trees I want to get rid of. Goodbye. And this one I know is hiding here somewhere. Right there. And goodbye. Alright, auto load to the left. Start auto load. Here we go. Let's get our mess cleaned up. Wait a second. And he's not going to auto load. Probably have to clean them up first. Shouldn't, but we'll come back for those later. There's a couple. Swap that over to the right side so we can get all this junk here cleaned up. Got those. Oh boy. We'll come back for that one. Oh, got it. 10.9 ton. I don't know how much, as far as liters are concerned, I don't know how much that's going to be. If that's because the production point has a max of 50,000 liters. So hopefully, maybe in the future, we'll get upgradable factories as a mod again, similar to FS22. Upgradable factories were super nice in FS22 because you could do so much more as far as like storage capacity, your output capacity, stuff like that with the upgradable factories mod. Really was a big fan of that. Yeah, I just don't feel like for whatever reason those ones are going to pick up, but we'll figure that one out. We'll probably come up with a different play. We'll probably just hand load those ones just to make that a little bit easier. 10.9 will give us a rough idea of what this is going to do as far as how much of an input it's going to be for the sawmill. And then it's time to harvest. Now that the rain's done, finally. There we go. So we're not going to make any money off this trip. But we should now have 16,700 liters of wood in here, so that's not bad at all. We're going to start to produce wood chips, which are going to accumulate right over here. And then all of our outputs are going to spawn over here into these areas here. It's just going to be pallets of wood beams and stuff like that. So probably after we harvest this field and get that stuff all cleaned up and done, we'll advance the month into September because we're going to be running out of sunlight here shortly anyways. So we're going to need to advance the month. We're going to be cutting it kind of close here time-wise for the month of August by trying to harvest this field at night as it is anyways. It's not a showstopper, but it's definitely not preferred either. And we might move our logging operation over here closer to the sawmill as well. Once we get this area finished up and cleaned out that we want to work on. Alright, we'll trade that out for this. Let's go position this. Yeah, there we go. See, about to lose all of our sunlight. Go position this down by the wheat field. And let's lease our combine so we can get started with this. We're just gonna lease the Massey. 5,300 bucks. Not bad. Not bad at all. Does it cycle through like the brights and everything like that for the lights with hitting F? Let's lease that. Done. Boom. Oh, yeah, perfect. Let's go ahead, attach to that. Now, the wheat field's not far from here. It's like right across from us, right? Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Let's open that up, lower this down, and let's get this. Is that tree in the... Oh, it kind of is. All right, do we have straw swath enabled? We do. Okay, perfect. We can bail that up when we're done. Now, I've not messed with this, but steering assist, okay. We'll see what this is all about. This has not been something that I've actually done anything with to this point. Now, it does not steer for me, if I'm correct. I think it just gives me the lanes. Kind of like the center line of the lane of where you need to be in order to get, like, good straight rows. Gotta be careful not to run into our sorghum field here, because I think I do still have crop destruction turned on, so. Oh, I see it. Activate lane. Yep, it does. Okay, we're gonna try it on this run here. Okay, that's kind of crazy. So that's like GPS, like kind of creating. Oh, what the hell was it? In FS22, they had a mod for it. Okay, lane's activated. Well, here will be the test because it's kind of showing like a slight turn coming up to get around that tree. So all I'm doing is holding right trigger right now. It does. It does automatically turn for you. Oh, that's slick. I like that. That's a good addition. Good addition to the game. I think it wants me. Yeah, I did 2 headlands. I think 2 headlands is the minimum that you can do. Yeah, precision farming was it was amazing. I love precision farming. I cannot wait for FS25 to have either like that version of precision farming come back to it, or a bit of a different style of precision farming, but nonetheless, like still bring it back to the game because it was awesome. And I like that it gives you a little warning when you're about to hit the end of like the guided steering column. That's a solid change in FS25. Solid change in this game. I'll probably miss a little bit here. There's gonna probably be some areas yeah, there's a couple pieces of wheat there that I'm gonna miss. Just because I was not actually doing like the lane activated guidance initially. So let's just clean that up right now so we don't forget about that. Plus I don't want to run it over and destroy it. There we go. Clean that up. Yeah, that's awesome. That's super cool. I like that a lot. Let's deactivate. I'm gonna just straighten this lane out. There's no point in still following the curvature that was created before. It's going to throw the rest of my lanes off, but all because of that little bit of that curve that we needed to take when we first started, because that tree is just entirely way too close to the edge of this field, which we'll take care of that tree on our next run here to the sawmill. But it's good to see, though. That lets me know that at least the automated like guidance here for the lane steering when you're harvesting fields, I'm assuming you could probably do the same thing for plowing fields. a pre-existing field, I guess I should say. It's not like you're going to be able to create a field and use automated like guidance steering for that. But once you have the field established and then you use this like activated lane, like this guidance steering, whatever the shape of your field is, it's going to know the shape of your field, and you're still going to be able to like just kind of, I don't want to say mindlessly navigate around the field, but it's just going to follow a very set path. So I like in FS22, one of the big things, like if you were using AI workers without being able to create like specified paths for them to follow in your fields, like if you just were, say you were harvesting this field right here and you just wanted to hire an AI worker because you wanted to go out and do something else around the farm and let an AI worker harvest this field, if it was not like a perfect rectangle where it was like very straight lines, your AI worker would miss parts of the field all the time. Like you'd come back and you would see a swath like you see over there in the distance of just unharvested field. And you'd be like, what in the world? Like, why didn't they get that? It sometimes was because if the field was not like perfectly just straight lines down and back, it just messed with the AI workers. They weren't good at like doing turns or going around stuff. They always wanted to work in terms of straight lines. But this is nice. And I love how simple and quick it's easy to set up in game. Like it's not complicated. It's built into the game, so it's not like it's a mod or anything like that. It's just super nice, super quick and easy, user friendly. I don't know, Chad. I don't know if we have enough space left in the hopper here on this combine to finish this whole field before we have to unload. Does it like flatten that down if I drive over it? No. It looked like it did at first. That's nice too, because now you can just engage your cruise control and it's going to follow a very set steering path. Yeah, that's solid. I like it. Good change. And I like it too for those that enjoy doing like first person farming. It's very simplistic to do first person farming now. There we go. I think after this pass, though, we're going to unload the combine, get that stuff into our tipper, and then figure out what we're going to do with it. We'd probably need to buy a silo. We don't have any sort of storage. Let's go get this unloaded. We'll do all this to go back into the field and do one more pass. I mean, we could leave the wheat for right now. We could leave the wheat inside the trailer, but let's take a look at what we do have for silos. That's not bad. 20,000 for 75,000 liters. And it kind of fits the, I won't say it like completely fits the look, but maybe we just do something like that one. 75,000 liters. I mean, that's plenty of space for right now. It's 30,000. We might do the $20,000 one for right now just to save ourselves a little bit of extra money, but and I like that the lane activation does not go away if you leave the field. Now, this should be the perfect width the whole entire way down. We shouldn't miss anything from here. Minus the small spot that we have to go clean up over by the tree and on the other side of the field as well. Yeah, the tire tracks are nuts, WD. They're nuts. That's so much more detailed than what they were in FS22. Yeah, they look so much cleaner. So much cleaner in this game. And I love that the straw swath, it actually fizzles out as you harvest less and less crop. Like in FS22, like as you were dropping the straw swath, it didn't matter if you were harvesting just a little bit of like wheat or a lot. It seemed to always drop the same amount. Like here, it's like if you don't harvest enough, it doesn't spit out a swath at all, which I like. It's good. Like right there, see how barely any dropped out the back, and then it stopped immediately. I do like that. All right, we are done with the combine harvester as soon as we get this unloaded. So we'll be able to go ahead and return this to the shop. I think we've had it for just over, right about an hour. I don't want to progress to the next day with it because then we'll get charged more money than we really need to. Boom. Done deal. First field harvested. All right, let's go vehicles. And the Massey Ferguson, we can return. Yes, I did not mean to hit no. And then the header, we're going to return that as well. Done. Now we need to go figure out where we're going to put a grain silo down at. I'm kind of thinking maybe we start setting maybe some stuff up right over here in this general vicinity here. But that's a problem for the month of September. Because we're going to sleep it off. All right, we need to take a look, though, just to be prepared for the month of September. So I don't think we have it. I'm going to take a look at what fields we actually have here in a moment. I know we have the sorghum field, which we're not going to be able to harvest the sorghum until April or May. So we're good on that. We got a while before we can do anything there. Sunflowers. I think we have a sunflower field, possibly. That harvest is coming up in October, so we'll be able to make a little bit more money by that point. And let's see, what else do we actually truly have here? Field 2 is the sorghum field. Field 3. What do we have in field 3? Is that... It's not a canola field. It's not a soybean field. What in the world? Oh, that's right. It's a parsnips field. And we can only do like parsnips, like you can only harvest parsnips like one row at a time, can't you? Oh, that's annoying. We might be getting rid of that. We might just plow that field in. Because I think it's not a forager. Actually, though, it might be. Grain headers, corn headers, special headers. Sunflowers, sorghum. Yeah, I think we can only do... I think it's root crops. Vegetable harvesters, right there it is. I bet you it's one of these. Yep, parsnips. And they do a single row at a time. Yeah, no thanks. And then in order to do like basically 4 rows, you have to spend everything that you've ever worked for in your entire life just to, no. No way, chat. We're not doing it. We're not doing it. We're plowing that field in. We are getting rid of that field tomorrow. Well, technically September. We're getting rid of it. Not doing that. All right, I like the progress that we've made so far. Let me go ahead and save the game real quick here. Just so if anything glitches out on us overnight. And let's get to bed. First month on New Frontier is in the books. We're going to wake up at 07. Loan interest is going to eat us up a little bit. Property maintenance. Production costs. Oh, wow. That sawmill's only $13 a month. It's actually pretty wild. I'd like to go over and take a look at the sawmill and see what we have. I'll tell you what, though. Does not make any sense to go over there. Let's go over there with the truck. And I'll tell you what we can do too. Because I know we're going to have some stuff that we can pick up. So we're going to get this flatbed trailer. I don't think I have any sort of auto-loading pallet trailers just yet. Maybe I do, maybe I don't, but I'd have to take a look. All right, there we go. That's a bummer. Of course, like I said, man, I got to keep reminding myself, too. It's early. But the game's only been out for 2 months so far. Look at the weeds that popped up overnight in that field. It's wild. Sorghum field's looking pretty good. We probably got to drop some fertilizer on that as well. Fertilizer and lime, if I had to guess. And then our sunflower... Or is this another sorghum field? That's another sorghum field. So we actually have 2 sorghum fields, which is good. Oh, yeah, eggs. Yeah, I mean, when you get a lot of chickens and going on the farm, man, it's hard to keep up with the pallets of eggs that they spawn. All right, looks like we have maybe 1 pallet. 1 pallet of wood beams. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't even know if it's worth doing anything with these just yet. And we still have 14,130 liters of wood, and we started with 16,000. So realistically, so it's 2,000 liters between months. So we could technically run for another 7 months before we really have to like put anything back in here. We'll probably bring another load of wood over here today or in the month of September just to keep it stocked up. But yeah, other than that, yeah, we're good to go. I'm actually surprised that there's not like a small pile of wood chips out here on the ground just yet. Unless they spawn somewhere else. I know like FS22, they had like a different spawn point where your wood chips would come out at sometimes. But I think we leave the wood beams here for right now. What I'm actually going to do is I'm going to park this trailer here for right now. I don't really need it to move the harvester, the Volvo just yet. So we'll leave it here so it's out of the way of the pallets as they spawn. Oh yeah, man. 320 chickens. Yeah, so you're probably getting, I'm going to say, 2 pallets a month, if not more. Well, 3 chicken coops, 320 chickens each. So yeah, you're probably spawning like 6 pallets of eggs a month, at least. Speaking of which, I think we're going to put some greenhouses in. I think we're going to put some greenhouses down. I would like to take and put some greenhouses maybe right up in this area or in this area here, because like I said, now that we have this field harvested, and then once we get the sorghum field harvested, we're going to connect these 2 fields here, and then we're going to come out here off of this corner of the field and basically just go straight across and then join up with this wheat field. And like all of this unused area right here, that's a waste. That's a waste to us. That's money that we're not making right there. So we are going to cut this tree down, extend these fields out just a little bit, run them all the way up this way, take a few trees out that we need to take out over here, connect it to the sorghum field, and then we are going to have this whole big area right here is just going to be one massive field for us to do some work in. Need to get a baler, so that way we can go ahead and bale up some of this straw from harvesting the wheat field. Now, I don't necessarily know if I want to bale it or if I want to just get a forage wagon and then see if I can put the straw in the silo. We're going to probably end up running out of money this month, if I'm being completely honest. Because we're going to put down the free water. I need to find, oh, it's under, yep, it's here. Okay. So a mushroom greenhouse. Keep that in mind. Mushrooms. Because I feel like mushrooms probably sell for a fair amount of money. Let's go see what mushrooms sell for. I feel like it's got to be a pretty good amount of money. Mushrooms. Are they really underneath miscellaneous? I guess they're not really a vegetable, are they? Where in the world are mushrooms? Ah, oyster mushroom. That's why I was missing it. Wow, they're not that profitable. They're really not that profitable. Neither's... Oh, lettuce is actually the way to go. Lettuce isn't bad. Enoki. That's not going to make us anything. Chili peppers. Not looking too good there. Let's see. What else can we do in the greenhouse? Tomatoes. We can do tomatoes in a greenhouse. Strawberries. 914. That's a no-go. Tomatoes. Nope. Is it really going to be lettuce? It's really going to be lettuce that I think we do. Makes the most amount of money. And so with the oyster mushroom at its high point, 1758. But if we look at the lettuce, not only is the lettuce beating that out by over $300, but at its low point, it's only $100 less than the mushrooms are. So I think with the greenhouse that we put down, we end up rolling with the... I think we're going to put down a greenhouse that's going to do Now the only thing is we need to determine what style greenhouse do we want. That doesn't look too bad. Where are the pallet spawn points on this, though? I think what if we go, like, maybe here? Boy, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we just go with the singular one. Can't afford that one. I think we go with the double. I think we go with the double for right now. Yep. I'm thinking this is going to be it. And then we'll just set these. We'll go right there with them for right now. All right, there's the pallet spawn. So that's good. We'll clean up. We'll do some landscaping. We'll get those cleaned up. You need a water trailer to haul water to the greenhouses. So what I'm hoping for, if I'm being completely honest, I'm really hoping that this water station will basically automatically supply water. You know what, though? I don't think it's going to. Yeah, no, it's not going to. Damn. Well, okay, that's not the end of the world. We just need to kind of come up with a decent place to put this. With respect to, we're probably going to end up putting down more greenhouses in the future. So maybe if we just kind of stick this out here towards the front. We'll do something like that. We're going to do a little bit of landscape work here. We're going to do some painting. And we're going to get this area all cleaned up here a little bit. We might have to do some... Yep, we're going to have to do some landscape. We're going to have to do some sculpting here. Where is Soften? There it is. Wow, Soften doesn't mess around. I mean, it gets it done, like, right away. We'll at least try to get this kind of flattened out to where this makes a little bit more sense. And it's not so harsh. I can't believe we're still dealing with the same landscape sculpting controls in FS25 that we were in FS22. It's... If you feel like landscape sculpting in Farming Simulator is tough to do, like if you just simply want to raise land and like do simple things and you feel like it's the most complicated thing in the world on Farming Sim, you're not alone. It's because it is. The controls and the way that they have it set up just don't make... To me, they're not user-friendly. They're very difficult to do. It's very easy to make a mistake when you're doing sculpting. So my biggest recommendation, especially if you're someone that's just new to the game, just getting started, trying to like learn, is like make sure just make sure that you save before you start doing anything crazy. That way, if you don't like the way something turned out, you can just back out, reload the game, and then it's all reset. It's all gone. Don't need to worry about it. All right, we'll do a little bit of landscape here. I'll just widen this roadway up just a little bit. There we go. Yeah, just kind of clean that up. I like it. I like it. We'll go ahead, color match all this stuff real quick so that it all looks the same. And there it is. There's our first greenhouse. Pardon me, truck. I'm just trying to get over to my greenhouses. Oh, don't let me forget, too. We're going to do a Deadwood contract. All right. So this is basically just a free water point. This should not charge us any money for collecting any water. We can come in here, deposit it here. But the big thing is going to be... is we're going to go ahead and what did we say we were going to do? We were going to do lettuce because lettuce makes us the most amount of... Ooh, enable watering. There it is. Oh, but we don't have... Yeah. Still don't have any water. I thought enabling water... So you can turn on and off when your greenhouse does watering? That's wild. That's pretty crazy. Used to be able to not do that. Used to be able to just like turn on and off the production of whatever it is that you were looking for. That's... Hey, I ain't mad at that. It's actually not bad. All right, what do we got that's on sale? Anything useful to us? No, of course. That saga continues for us. We just get shafted by the sales page on this game all the time. Okay, so we need... God, we're going to have to buy it, right? Like, we need to buy one. Oh, that does 200,000. That does 200,000 liters. It's only 12,000. That's it. That's the one. That's the one right there. Buying that. 200,000 liters of water. That's it. That's it. All right, Chad, we're hurting. We are hurting this month. We are going to be going broke here soon. We might have to sell our pallet of wood beams just to make it through this month. All right, let's go fill this. We're not going to fill it all the way up because it's not, there's really no point. I'm going to let it go to like probably about 50,000 liters or so. Only grow tomatoes because it has more turnaround time. Ooh, that's another good point though. That is another good point. Maybe we activate both here for a little bit. But I do see what you're saying. If tomatoes are producing quicker than lettuce, then we can sell more tomatoes at one time and still make a fair amount of money. Whereas sitting around waiting for lettuce. Oh, stopped it right on 30,000. Yeah. All right, let's go ahead and unload this. Yeah, I think I'm going to set... Maybe we'll set one to storing and we'll set one to selling. Yeah, it is a bigger turnaround. I don't like how it's... I see what they're doing here. So, like, these ones here are kind of highlighted in the pictures for what you have active. But why can't they just put some, like, check mark here that lets you know at a glance what I currently have that's active? I feel like it's very hard to, like, if I were to just open this menu up for the first time and glance at this and be like, what in the world am I actually trying to produce here? I'm not going to know. So I think, like, if you could add a small, like, green, like, circled check mark in the upper right hand corner, or change the color to green. I don't know, change the color of whatever's activated so it stands out a little bit more, so that you know, at like, just at a glance, you know what you have going on here. I feel like that's a very simple UI menu fix that they can make. But nonetheless, we have tomatoes and we have lettuce going. Lettuce we're going to sell, tomatoes we're going to store. We should come back in the month of October and probably have a pallet or two of tomatoes. Maybe, I don't think we're definitely not going to have any more than two. And I would be surprised if we have, I would be shocked if we even make it to two. Yeah, I think some of those small things like that are just like quality of life type things. Like, does it break the game? Absolutely not. Like, absolutely not. And to be honest with you, like, I think some people probably wouldn't even really, like, notice that or pay attention to that until somebody talks about it. And it's like one of those things, like, once you see it, you can't unsee it, you know? All right, what else do we need to do? We need to make money. Like, we need to make some money. That is what we need to be doing right now. Oh, man. The sawmill's going. Boy, I hate to say it, but we might have to go load up that pallet of wood beams. We might need to sell that. And I think we might jump over to River's Edge here in a little bit as well and actually get like a... Oh, boy. Oh, God, the steering. That's a good point. That's a good point. Selling. I think the pallet that we have there should stay there. Yeah, it might sell it off for us. I don't know. I think from here it'll just sell any future productions that we have. It'll automatically sell them out for us. Need to get that field cleaned up. Need to come over here and cut a couple of these trees down. We could actually start doing some field work. Like, we could probably, no joke, start doing some plowing. Even though this sorghum field's not ready yet, we could increase the size of that wheat field. And because it's going to take us so long to do the sorghum field to harvest, we might even put ourselves into a position where we can plant another crop. And like this field over here, right? This is massive. This whole area right here is incredibly massive. Between where you see we have the sorghum field, and I think that's our parsnips field. Like, again, let's combine those, because that's going to be another really good sized field. All right, we still have just the one pallet. Yep. All right, let's hook up to the trailer. Is what I'm seeing on my screen snow flurries, or is it sprinkling rain? It's got to be sprinkling rain. Okay, it sprinkles. I was gonna say, wow, snow in September? Like, where are we? Northern Canada? Nope, I just want to fasten the strap. I do like the third-person view. Third-person view is kind of nice. Where can we sell this at, though? Does the place on the map take everything? Wood beam, farmer's market, $9,433. Is that its current? Is that the current price for it right now? No shot. It's 5,241. Oh, never mind. No, I get it. I get it. It's accounting for the other 772 liters that we have. Yeah, got it. So what we can sell right now at 1,000 liters is going to equate to $5,241, which we kind of need the money, and we know that the rest of it's selling, so we'll be okay there. Let's just take this over to the farmer's market. I mean, whatever the farmer's market does with wood beams, I have no idea. But it's $5,000. Ooh, wow, we just jumped up to $8,800. Is this where we can sell? Sure is. All right, we're up to 14 grand. We got a little bit of breathing room now. Not the most efficient way. Can we actually, like, can we go in there? Yo, that's awesome. Even though everything's sold out, apparently. Local farm market. I guess that's probably my fault, yeah. I'm not really doing a lot of farming. Wow, things fresh and local. Yep, we're failing there. Fresh produce, we're working on it. Let's see, what do we got over here? Farm to table? Not yet. Yeah, I know. Just the look of sheer disappointment on your face. I got it. I'll get back to work. Yeah, you guys wanted to buy wood beams. I don't know what we're doing there. Making toothpicks for the food that you guys aren't selling. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Should put us up around 16 grand at that point. So the wheat that we do have, oh, it's not going to show me on there because I don't have it like in a silo system or anything like that. There we go. Yeah, we don't really have any other need for the wheat right now. We don't have chickens to feed. We don't own any production points. I kind of forget, like, in the early game, it's just make whatever money you can any way that you can make it. Wouldn't it be kind of cool, though, is as we sell more stuff to the farmer's market, like those bins on the inside actually start to fill up? I think that would actually be pretty cool if that's how that works. It's small things like that, right? Like the attention to detail, like those little minor things can really make a difference. We need to dump over on the other side. Hey, $4,400. We'll take it. We will take it. So truthfully, what we should do is lease a forage wagon and see if we can just pick up some of this straw and then just take the straw over to the farmer's market as well and sell that for whatever little bit of money we're going to make on that. It'll be fine. I mean, it's not doing me any good to stay on my field, and I don't have any immediate use for any of that straw whatsoever. So we just need to make a little bit of money off of it. And then we're going to plow in the wheat field, so we don't need to worry about like doing any sort of like weed treatment or nothing like that inside that wheat field, because once we plow that, it's going to reset the soil. It's going to get rid of all the weeds, so we'll be good to go from there. Oh, okay, what was I just talking about? All right, forage wagon and our plow. Should we just buy the plow? We should probably just buy the plow. Or not. Or we're not. We're not going to buy the plow. Never mind. Let's see. Did I pass the forage wagons already? I probably did. Yep, they're down. They're down right here. That holds 16,000. I highly doubt there's 16,000 liters of straw in that field right now. Jesus, 1,500 bucks? I'm going to spend more in leasing that equipment than I am making any money off that straw. Times are tough. All right, there we go. All right, let's get this all picked up. Yeah, the tire tracks in this game are so much better. So much better. Definitely seems like the details within fielded areas is a lot better in FS25 than it was in 22. And I'll say we're picking up a fair amount of straw. We actually might get close to having 2 full loads of straw with this forage wagon by the time it's all said and done. And I do have the extended pickup range mod installed for like forage wagons and stuff like that. So if you're wondering how I'm making these big swooping like wide turns and I'm still managing to pick up whole entire rows, like here's what I'll do. I'll just kind of show you guys what I'm talking about. Like I'm still picking up straw even though it's outside of the pickup. So the extended pickup for forage wagons mod makes life a lot easier when you can just kind of cruise around the field and not necessarily have to worry about missing anything. We might definitely get 2 full loads off of this. I said we're gonna make, I don't know, we might break even on leasing the forage wagon, in my honest opinion. Might break even on it. Can I get both of these rows at one time? Almost. Kind of. But it won't be long and we'll be into the money-making business. Once we get a few more I think the next big thing that we need to set our sights on as far as like money makers is we need more productions, because right now all we have is the sawmill. And so the idea here is kind of a similar adaptation to what I was doing on No Man's Land back on FS22. Is we want to take New Frontier and we want to place like production points down, sell points down, and just kind of make the map populated, I guess, if you want to look at it that way. So right now you just start with a couple pre-existing fields. You start with the sawmill and you start with the farmer's market, and that's really about it. The livestock that is up by the sawmill that we drive by, I do not own. I do not own that livestock pen. So those are just there more so for like the visual representation. So we own these two fields. We own this field here, which is parsnips, which we're not going to partake in. We are plowing that field in. I'm not even going to mess around with trying to harvest that field. It's going to be super time consuming, very expensive, and yeah, I just don't want to do it. All right, straw. $17,009. 16,100 liters going in. Let's see how much money we do not make off of this. Yeah, 1051. What did we spend to lease this forage wagon? Like 3 grand? Yeah, we're not even gonna make it into a profit. Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. Longtime players of Farming Sim will know that the early game is a grind. And it is just hard to, it's hard to make money in this game, in the early game. Until you got some productions working for you, it can be a challenge. I'd recommend for any new players out there, like in the early game, take advantage of stuff like, you know, simple things like chickens. Eggs can yield you a fair amount of money. Chickens are pretty low maintenance. They just need wheat, which you can actually buy like pallets of, like big bag pallets of wheat from the store. So like if you're caught between harvests and you don't have any wheat in your silo system, you know, you can always purchase wheat to keep your chickens fed. Eggs produce very quickly. I would avoid anything like cows, because while cows can be profitable, they're very expensive for upkeep. They're probably more of like a late game animal that I would probably get engaged with. So we're still not going to be able to afford our plow. So we're going to have to lease the plow. We need to come over here and take care of a couple trees, which is a good thing, because then we can take the trees that we cut down, take them over to the sawmill, keep the sawmill running, keep the wood beams being sold from month to month. All right, there we go. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. This will probably net us like maybe $550 to $600 right here. Oh, don't run into the trees. I still almost made $1,000. $674. not that impressive, but... Oh, you can no longer detach trailers while you're moving. Huh. Oh, yeah, you can. Never mind. I had the wrong thing selected. There it goes. Goodbye. Oh, the other thing I was going to check and see is if, like, stuff starts to populate inside the farmer's market. As we drop goods off to them. The answer to that is no. We are still failing this community. We are still failing this community. They've got to be so disappointed. Okay, well, here's what we'll do. We'll create more field space. And we're going to come over here and plow in this parsnip field. I have zero interest in dealing with that field. I cannot stress that enough. We actually might as well go park down here at the farm store because we are going to lease our plow. And then trick of the trade, right? Here's a life hack for you. Because there's no mods yet to override any sort of like work speed limit, if you use this plow right here and you attach to it from the backside, you will not be restricted to work speed limits with this plow. So I'll show you the difference. I will show you the difference. So I will situate this plow in the correct orientation here. Nope, let's raise that up. Let me unfold this. Here's what we're gonna do. So clearly right now I'm attached to it from the wrong side, and I did that on purpose. Let me show you what's gonna happen if we plow with it from, if we hook up to it the correct way and we go to plow this field. If you're somebody who's used like fast farming in the past on FS22 and you're on FS25 and you're like, why in the world is there nothing, like there's no way I can fast farm? This is one way that you can plow at a little bit faster. So we're just going to lower this down, and you can see here we're going to do 9 mile an hour, 10 mile an hour. So it's not bad with this plow, right? 10 mile an hour is manageable. It's manageable. But what I would really like to do is go a little bit faster than that. So now I'm going to hook up from the other side. I really hope this works. I really hope I gain a little bit of speed on this. The mud on the tires looks so good. So good. All right, now we're going to lower this down. We're at 12 miles an hour. So we gained a couple miles an hour. You're going to lose some of the texture in the ground. Like you're going to lose some of the, like the dirt being flung up into the air as you're plowing the field. But you can go just a little bit faster if you hook up to this plow from the opposite side of how it really supposed to work. And again, the reason we didn't use any herbicide or anything like that is because we're just plowing this field in. We're getting rid of all the weeds by plowing the field. So it resets all of the weed growth to 0. Yeah, the tire tracks in the dirt is solid. They did a really good job with that in this game. I need to come over and take care of that tree here in a little bit. And we're going to make the most of this plow while we have this leased right now. We're going to make the most of it. We're going to do a little bit of extra work with it now to save us a little bit of time in the future. But we're going to make this field a lot bigger than what it currently is. and then we're going to get rid of that parsnips field. We're going to make the parsnip field larger than what it currently is. And then once we harvest the 2 sorghum fields, then we're going to join up those couple fields, and then we'll have 2 much larger fields than what we started with, which is going to help us make some more money in the future as well. Yeah, look at the mud on the tractor. That looks a lot better this year. Looks a lot better. The thing that I really like, and again, man, it's like sometimes it's the small things, but look at the detail of like the mud in the tires. You weren't getting that in FS22. Like the mud kind of splattered up onto the front, looks a lot better. Up onto the fenders. The steps are dirty, the fuel tank's dirty. But like the big thing for me is like the mud that is stuck between the treads. That's pretty cool. That's like a really good attention to detail style, like graphical update for the game. Let's finish up this last little bit here, and then we're going to go ahead and extend this field out just a little bit. Okay, so what we're going to do is, I understand we still have to cut this tree down, but I at least want to box in this field. So what we're going to do is we are going to allow create fields. And we're going to lower this down, and basically coming straight out off of this edge here, we're going to bring this out to about right there. I don't want to get super close to the road, but that's still going to be much better than what it really is. Then we're just going to head straight out this way. And I just kind of want to be careful because I know that we have a couple trees that need to be cut down over here, which is fine. There we go. And I don't want to drive into my sorghum field, so I'm going to stop right there. This damn tree, man. This tree's going to end up being the issue. Clutch. Clutch. Line that up just right. We'll be honest, Chad, I just got lucky on that one. So I wouldn't necessarily say yet that we've doubled the size of just this one field that had wheat in it. But by the time we're done, we're going to have nearly doubled the size of just this field alone. Now, once we harvest the sorghum field, we're going to plow all these fields together, and it's just going to be one massive field, which will be so much better for us. It's a weird visual glitch that it still shows like some grass in the field. All right, there we go. So with that, we're pretty much done. I don't, we'll come over here. We'll cut down these trees sitting over here. We'll cut down this tree that's sitting back over here right in the middle of the field so that we can get this all done. Matter of fact, I might even just jump out with the axe real quick and knock that tree down, drag it out of the way. Alright, and then we have super strength that we can turn on, so we can make this just a little bit easier to deal with. And then we'll just drag this out. Done. There we go. That wheat field's a lot larger now. Let's take care of this tree while we're here, so that this is not a problem in the future. Please don't fall on my tractor. This is what I was about to say. Never mind. All right, let's do our little trick here. Get rid of all these limbs. Make this tree a little easier to manage when it's time to manage it. I mean, look at the detail in the dirt, in the ground. Pretty impressive. I know this game doesn't run on any like super big fancy like graphics, but and being a farming game, I guess it is appropriate for them to pay attention to how dirt looks. So I totally get it. All right, that takes care of that tree. Now we'll cut this into 15-meter length. That way all we have to do is drive by here with the semi, and we can pick this up at some point. 15.3 meters. Okay, let's just do this then. If I chop the very tip of this off, does it just disappear? Yes, thank you. All right, 15 meters is right there. So 15 and 14.2. So let's split the difference. Let's go 14.6 each. And now those are in two equally long pieces. We'll go over here and clean this tree up as well. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Done deal. All right, this whole tree is... I think we can actually just cut this one in half and it'll work out. Nope, same deal. All right, let's take a little bit off the end here. And let's run it back. 14. Right there. Done. All right, before we start picking up the logs, I want to go over and clean up the parsnips field just because I just want to have that done, and then I also want to get that field extended out a little bit larger than what it currently is. Again, there's just a lot of unused real estate here where a lot more makes sense for this field. Let's unfold that. For right now, we're going to limit this to fields only. We're going to drive on our parsnips. I do not have crop destruction turned on, so that is, I guess, a good thing to note for future travels. All right, goodbye parsnips field. And I think what we're going to do is from right here, I'm going to turn create fields on. We're not going to get a ton of extra field space out of this, but we're going to get some. And I'll probably stop right there for right now. And probably stop there. And this next piece is going to be a little weird. So I'm going to basically go like on an angle. Right back into the parsnips field. And then like see how close to the edge of the field that tree is? That's unnecessary. That is so unnecessarily close to the field. See, we could even extend this field out over here on this side. But I don't want to get like too carried away with using up land just to create fields, because then like if we get into to the point to where we're putting down productions, I want to have space to put down the productions. All right, for right now, I'll just keep this to a limit to fields. That way I don't inadvertently do anything dumb. And there we go. And I kind of do like the way that the dirt really does not wash off the tractor like it did in FS22 when it rains. Especially because I guess too we're actively working in a muddy field, so it does make sense that it would not just rinse off. But I do believe on FS22, like when it would rain, it would automatically like wash your tractors. Ah, only if it was parked. Good catch. Good catch. That was okay. That was really weird. It's like we were hitching on something like that's below the map. Now, we'll say this, too. Speaking of, like, things like below the map and whatnot, bugs. I've not seen very many bugs yet in the game. Granted, this is, like, my second time actually, like, getting into it and playing it. But I thought at launch there were some buggy issues with the game, which I think, you know, is to be expected. Like, I'm an avid Call of Duty player, and so the Call of Duty community is just always quick to like roast the developers for their game, because like anymore these days you just don't get a full game at release. You get like a $70 game and it's a partial assembly of of a full video game, and then it's like they release the rest of the content to you later in the year that you, like back in the day, you would have gotten once you bought the game initially, right? So I think like, and people are quick to be like, oh man, it's 2025 and there's still like bugs in video games. And it's like, yeah, like there is. I don't think you're ever gonna like eliminate all of it. But I will say, like, you shouldn't really be releasing your game and have it be broken. So like minor bugs, totally get it, especially if you can just like hot fix them every now and again, like with some quick, easy patches. But like major updates that fix, I guess, like unplayable or broken parts of the game is something that I have not, anyways, I have not at least seen it in FS25 yet. Not saying it doesn't exist, it might, but I have not seen it yet. Okay, we can get rid of the plow. Done with that for now. For now, we have to, the limiting factor right now is this damn sorghum field, because we have to wait until April before we could harvest the sorghum field. We're running out of crop options that we can have in order to plant. The problem with planting new crops right now is we need to lime the field, we need to fertilize the field, we need to plant the field, which means we need a seeder or a planter, depending on what we're going to put down, which costs money, which we don't have here on Misled Farms right now. We just don't have much money. So I think we've done the initial prep of the field work. We get to the point to where we can harvest the sorghum field. April's when you plant sorghum. That's right. I'm looking at it backwards, aren't I? It's exactly it. We can harvest sorghum this month. Boys, back. We're back in business. Man, the whole farm just did a 360 based on, I'm colorblind. I'm colorblind. Oh, we're good. No, we are good. Landscaping is definitely the same as it was before. It's not gotten any easier. It's not any more user-friendly. It, like, as far as like the sculpting, to like raise and lower and do the landscape softening and stuff like that, it's the exact same. And for me, it's frustrating because it's like there has got to be a more user-friendly version of landscape sculpting than what this game actually provides us. There has to be. There has to be a more simplistic way to do it. Okay, so it's raining. It's raining first and foremost. I gotta settle down here. Is it supposed to rain for the rest of the day? Not really. It's supposed to get sunny again at noon. What time is it now? It's noon. It's noon. Why is it raining? The sun's supposed to be out. The weather forecast even says sun. Go away. Go get out of here with these clouds. I need to do some harvesting. We are making money, though. I do notice that our money is slowly creeping up, which is good. Let's speed up time a little bit then, maybe. We'll go to 6 times. We'll go to 10 times. Come on. Let's get this rain over with. Simon, you shut the door on him, man. He was like, hey, and you were just like, slammed the door shut and walked out. He's been emotionally distraught ever since. All right, we need to fast forward time just a little bit quicker than this. We need to end this rain. There is not a cloud in the sky, and it's still raining. We are at the most weird weather anomaly location ever. Pure blue skies, raining, sunshine, don't know. Maybe it's gonna snow. All right, anyways. Do we even have enough money to lease the combine harvester? What was it before? It was like $5 grand. I think it was like $5 grand. Yeah, 5,300. All right, we're fine. We're fine. We got 2 fields to do. 6 grand, $6,300 to set ourselves up with a leased combine harvester. This rain, I swear. Go, dude, stop. Stop with the rain. Yeah, it is good, man. So I'll talk a little bit about it. So I guess like the biggest thing with what happened last year when like we were live streaming a little bit more, we were actually creating videos and doing stuff like that, like was loving it, man, was enjoying it. I love doing the live streams. Like, I'm gonna be completely honest with you, the live streams were so much more fun to do than like the video creation, like creating content for the channel. The video editing process, for me, I'm slow at it. I don't really know how to edit very well, so it was always a very time-consuming process for me. And it was like, you'd sit and you would record for like 3 hours just to make a 25 or 30-minute long episode, because I didn't want to create a video, edit it down, and then see that the video was only like 11 minutes long. And it be kind of like chopped up from like, okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna harvest this field, and then fast forward, and it's like, okay, I'm gonna sell this product off, and then fast forward, and then by the end of the 11-minute video, it just kind of seems like it just hopscotched all around. So when I was doing like the Frankenmuth Farm series on the channel, I really wanted to make sure that like people could follow what was actually happening. I didn't want them to have to guess like, oh, well, what did he do, or what happened with this? I thought he was working on that. So I wanted it to be something that like the viewer could still get a little bit more like into the story on. And then when I ended up switching jobs around that same time of the year, I think it was like probably late February, getting into the March time frame last year is when I moved positions at work. Like, it was a completely different pace of work, and I was just getting rolled. I'd come home like 5:30, 6 o'clock in the evening, and I was just like, I was burnt out. I was so exhausted. And so then I ended up coming down with the vid, got sick for a little while, and that was like tough to kind of come back from and get some energy built back up. Work still wasn't letting up, and I kind of realized like I had gotten myself burnt out on the content creation. And the thing like I really wish that I would have done is I think I started putting like too much stress on myself to do the content creation rather than just have fun with it. And that, I think, is what really started to hurt me in the long run, was like I kept stressing myself out, like, oh man, I need to create a video, oh, I need to do a live stream, oh, I need to do this, I need to do that. And I realized that like the live streams were fun, but the pressure that I would put on myself to create content wasn't fun. And and then after that, I kind of like, I fell completely off. I can't even believe how much the channel still has grown. And so I'm completely like appreciative of all of the continued support on the channel, even while I was gone and not really doing anything at all. I wasn't even playing video games, period, for the most part, like at all. So to see that the channel was still like doing well, and I missed every single one of you in the live streams. Like, I really wish I would have at a minimum kept live streaming, even if it was just a couple times a month. I really wish I would have kept doing it. And I think recently I've been seeing some farming simulator content on YouTube. I bought the game, I think like the week or two after it launched, and I never played it. I installed it and I never got started on it. And I knew I wanted to come back into creating content, or at a minimum doing live streams. And if I'm being completely honest, the reason it took me so long since this game has dropped is I was scared. Like, I was super scared to come back. I was super nervous Friday when I hit the go live button. And I don't really know why, but yeah, kind of just put myself in a position where I put way too much stress on myself. And I do this for fun. And that's what I had to like start really reminding myself is like, dude, you do this for fun. Sure, you're, you know, part of the YouTube partner program, like all that kind of good stuff. Like that's awesome, but it's still, I do it for fun. And so when I made the determination that I was going to do some like FS25 content, I'm like, you know what? I'm going to start by getting back into the live streams and slowly work my way back into it. I'm going to continue to just have fun with it, and I'm going to go from there. What are we doing? What? Oh, I see what it wants me to do. I see what it wants me to do. There it is. There it is. Got to activate that lane. Love this feature in this game. Love it. It's such a W feature to put in here. Such a win. What's going on with the middle of that field? It's like a weird crop destruction shape. Yeah, the having fun piece, Simon, was big. And dude, I completely agree with you. I completely agree with you. Like, it's getting harder and harder to, like, commit to buying video games with some of the prices that are out there for some of these games. Like, to your point right there, man, like, this even for me, it's about the same way, man. It's like the price I paid for this game pays, like, 50% of one of my bills that I have every month. You know what I mean? And that's what weather damage looks like. Okay, okay. That makes sense. There we go. But I will say, like, it felt really good. Felt really good Friday. Like, I was super excited. Like, after I was done and ended the live stream, I had some issues in the very beginning. I was having some audio issues in the game. Like, the audio was super glitchy. So I ended up having to restart the game. And, like, I think I was live for like 2.5 hours, maybe a little bit longer than that. And when I ended the stream, I was actually like, I wanted to turn right around and get right back on the computer and keep live streaming. Like, I had a good time with it, really enjoyed it. Like, seeing you guys come back into the chat is so awesome. It is so awesome. It reminds me of, like, some of the 12-hour streams we did in the past. It reminds me of, like, being on Silver Run, Dark Forest, like, all this awesome stuff that we did. And I'm eventually going to probably dip my toe back into creating videos, but it's just not going to be anything I do immediately. And I think when I do start doing it, I'm gonna kind of slowly approach the video creation portion of the channel again. But live streaming is something that I want to do relatively consistently. Hey, Spartan, I appreciate that. Thank you. Got to celebrate the small milestones, you know? Actually, I'll be completely honest with you. 1,000 subscribers, like when I hit 1,000 subs, I like probably had the similar feeling to people who hit like 100K. I was like, you got to be kidding me, man. 1,000 subs? It's insane. 8 hours of chopping down trees. That's about right. Yeah, that is about right. Yeah, we did that one. I can't remember. Did we start? I think we did. I think we started with a 12-hour stream on Dark Forest. I think that's where we first got started on Dark Forest at. No, it's really not, man. It's really not. It's a huge milestone. Next is 1,500. That's my next goal. That's the 2025 goals, to hit 1,500. Yeah, I think we started a 12-hour live stream on Dark Forest. I think that was kind of like our first introduction to it. We might even have been on Silver Run. I can't remember, but consistency's key, man. That's where I fell off last year. That's where I fell off on last year. Yeah, I think you're right, Simon. I think we started off on Silver Run because it might even have been the first couple times I was on Silver Run, because you guys were teaching me a lot of stuff about Silver Run. And then that was when I realized, like, man, logging is actually awesome in this game. Like, it's actually a lot of fun. I didn't think I was gonna like it that much. And then it became like a whole entire series for a live stream on Dark Forest. God, I hope they bring that back. I hope they bring Dark Forest back to FS25. That in No Man's Land. Dark Forest, Silver Run, No Man's Land. Let's see what else. What were some other good maps? Elma. Elma was another really good map from FS22. Let's see. There was definitely a few out there that were really nice. I'm hoping within the next couple months we see an uptick in like mod, like DLC type maps that we can pick from at the mod hub for downloadable content. Yeah, I was never. Corn is one of those crops that if I had a large enough field and I really didn't know what to put in there, corn was always one that I would just plant it, keep it going through its growth, and then harvest it and try to sell it. Yeah, there's very little that you can do with corn as far as productions are concerned. I think we had like a mod installed in FS22 where we could do like corn oil or something like that, but yeah, corn, it's such a pain. Not only do you have to have a planter to put corn into the ground, you have to have a different style harvester header for it. All for very little return. All right, we need our grain trailer. And did I park that all the way back over here at the house? I probably did. Man, we really need to get some vehicle storage going on here. We need to get organized. Just got junk parked out front of my house. I've spent so much money lately. Wife, she's mad. Makes me sleep on the porch. I can't even go in the house anymore. She's totally upset. Oh, corn silage. That's not bad. It's not bad. It's an idea. Oh boy. Wow. Oh, phew. Take it easy. Take it easy. Ah, there we go. Well, that does its thing. Oh, let's see. What do we have here? Sorghum. What is it going for currently? It's actually on the rise. I mean, it's pretty cheap, but hey, it's a little bit more money that we'll have in our pocket than what we had before, so that's not bad. Trying to, Spartan. It's getting chilly up where I live. Winter is definitely on our doorstep. That's for sure. It's kind of a bummer, but hopefully it goes by quick. Just starting there in Ohio. Yeah, I see we're supposed to get hit with it, I think, starting tonight into, I think, all throughout the day tomorrow. let's get this. We have one more sorghum field, don't we? Yeah, we have 2 sorghum fields, so we're gonna have to go harvest the other one here shortly as well. And then we'll come over here, we'll collect up some straw again. Might not do it this month, we might just wait. Might wait, pick it up in October. We'll see what our monthly income is gonna look like here once we get both of these fields harvested, get those knocked out and done. I think once we have both of these fields done and harvested, we've sold off our sorghum, and we advance the month into October, we're going to save our progress here on New Frontier. I'm going to take a quick, like, 5-minute break. I got to run down and let my dog out. She's getting very impatient with me right now. It's probably because she's not had any, I can't say this too loud, chat, but it's probably because I ran out of snacks to give her. So she's been pretty upset with me all day. All day today. It's been tough. It's been tough in this household. I've been like looking over my shoulder all day in fear that she's gonna like attack me. Man, 7 to 10, 8 to 14. Good night. Y'all have it. Y'all can have it. I don't mind it. I don't mind a little bit. Where I originally grew up, the winters were pretty significant. So I don't necessarily mind snow. However, my heart's not broken if we don't get much of it. It's overrated at this point. I will say, luckily, where I'm at, like where I live, you know, the last handful of winters have been relatively mild. But hell, I mean, even recently, we had a couple really nice days where it was like 55 degrees. Like, you know, for the end of December, that's not bad at all. You take that when you get it. I rode the motorcycle for a couple hours there the one day. All right, this sorghum field's done, yeah? This field is done. Uncle Sam has instituted travel interruption program to and from your area. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. Well, hopefully y'all stay safe throughout the duration of this storm. I know some areas are supposed to get hit a lot more significantly than others, but nonetheless, seems like any time of the year where the weather gets like this, sometimes you still get some of the maniac drivers out there on the road who every year it's their first year driving in snow, even though that they live in cold weather states that see snow every single year. That's the biggest thing I can never believe is like people just seemingly forget how to do it every single year, even though they've driven in it every single year of their life that they've been able to drive. I gotta update the Night bot. All right, we're gonna park the combine harvester right here. All right, chat. I hate to do it, but I need to take like a 3 to 5 minute break. Gotta go down and let the pup out. I also have to hit the bathroom myself. And then we will be right back. We're gonna get these fields harvested, and then we're gonna jump on over to River's Edge or River Bend. I think it's River Bend. Eventually, by the time that they release FS like 2028, I'll remember what the name of the map is in this game that I'm trying to go to after we're done here. That's facts, Spartan. That's facts. Not only as another vehicle driver on the road, but also as a motorcycle rider. Yeah, people struggle to drive, just period. That's a fair assessment right there. All right, y'all. We'll be right back. All right, we're back. We're back, ready for more. Spartan, if I missed you, man, I apologize. But I appreciate you dropping into the stream, man. Thank you very much for dropping by tonight. I do appreciate you. All right, where are we? We need to finish up the sorghum field, harvest the second sorghum field, be done with that. And I think we're just going to go ahead and sell it off immediately once we get everything knocked out and done. And then we're going to jump over. Do we play River's Edge, or do we play the, because what, I know there's Zilanka, but what's the other map, chat? The European-based map, I think. Can't remember the name of it now. Hell, I can barely remember the name of the other map. There ain't no way I'm gonna be able to remember the name of the European map. Oh, the European map is River's Bend? Oh, River's Bend is the name of the map that I've called 16 other names besides the correct one. I appreciate you keeping me straight tonight, WD. Train wreck over here. All right. You guys let me know. You guys let me know if we're gonna do River's Bend or if we're gonna do the EU map. Does not matter to me. We can go check out either one. I had a Zilanka. Yes, that's the other one, the Hutan Pantai. I probably slaughtered that name, but that's the one. Yeah, we'll jump over to River Bend Springs. And maybe we'll look to do a, maybe we'll do like a start from scratch series. Hey, would you guys probably appreciate being able to actually see the game? There we go. Figured you guys would want to watch it in full screen. You know, I am half tempted to hire an AI worker for this field. Half tempted. So I can go work on some other stuff. Let me at least get one pass with the headlands done. And then I'll run over and I'll grab the grain trailer. I'll come over and unload whatever we have at that point, so that way I'm not having to turn right back around and come over here to help out the AI worker because the hopper's full. So once again, too, I think this year, when we do get to the point where we hit 1,500 subs on the channel, I think we're gonna do another 12-hour. Depending on what time of the year it is. I have quite a busy 2025 work schedule. I will say that. I'm gone for a month in April. I'm gone for some stuff in June. I'm gone again in July. But once I'm back from the July trip, things kind of settle down a little bit. Unfortunately, this year just kind of got very, very cluttered with work-related stuff. But nonetheless, 1,500 subs, and I think we need to do another 12-hour stream. And then I think like a long-term goal that I want to continue to work towards is becoming a Giants software partner. But I think there's a couple things that we're I think there's some criteria that we don't yet meet for the partnership with Giant Software. Unless it's changed, I'd have to take a look at it. I doubt it's changed, but I can always take a peek and see. Alright, that headland is done. So let's reposition here as closely as we can to correct. So that way the AI worker doesn't need to make any big changes. Let's lower this down. I love this menu setup. Love it. So, all right, 2 passes for the headlands. Good to go. Good to go. All right. And then activate AI worker. They're still going to reposition and do whatever. I'm going to jump out. Hopefully they don't run me over. Yo, what? Where is home? Okay, you know what? This is the one thing, right? This is the one thing that we asked for in FS25, was some actual intelligence to go with the artificial. Okay. I can't. I can't with him right now. Let's just go over here. Let's collect whatever sorghum's in the hopper real fast. While he's still trying to figure out what it is that he's even doing. That's what you get, though, with these awkward, like, these odd-shaped fields. Is you get difficulty with the AI being able to... Oh, crop destruction's turned on still. Damn, I thought it was turned off. I thought I had it turned off. Okay, let's turn it off. Done. Whoops. Now, does the AI worker, will it work with even doing this at the same time that they're harvesting fields? We empty? For the most part. Is there a way to set the AI by GPS, or is it just setting it by the way that we did it? Like, I know right now it's obviously not going to work because I'm not on a field or anything like that, but... Like, is there a way to, I guess... Let me think about how I want to put this. Is there a way to have an AI worker that works based off the steering, like the lane that is the GPS? Okay. Alright, we're going to leave him be for a little bit. He seems to have himself figured out now. We are going to jump over into our semi. We're going to hook up to our logging trailer. Actually, yeah. We might cut down a few more trees while he's over doing his thing, harvesting that field. Because we actually need to cut down some trees over by where the wheat field was so that we can continue to make that field larger. We need to get, in the month of October, we're going to get the plow again, and we're going to plow up both of the sorghum fields so that we can reset those. And then also we're going to finish combining these two fields here directly in front of us so that they make more sense and that we have more crop area that we can plant. I'm just going to whip around and pick up these couple logs out here, though, real quick. Strap that down so it doesn't get any crazier. Come on, man. Pick up the log. Don't tell me. Is that too long? No, shouldn't be. No, it is not. All right, well, for some reason. All right, we'll come back for that piece. Might have to manually load that one. Our other one was over here. Let's see if we can get this other one to load up real fast. There's one piece of it. God, that one's not doing it either. That's strange. Okay, well. We'll do this the hard way then. The very hard way. You know what? Can we just throw it? We just jump. Jump! Ridiculous. Alright, let's switch sides. Nope. It just does not want to auto load. Okay, well, this is easy enough. A little bit of ingenuity. We can take care of this. Might wonder if it's because we have that branch still on the bottom of it. Very well could be the reason. There we go. Done. Just like that. Too easy. And we'll do the same thing with this one. Not even going to mess around with it. Just get it done. Get it over to the sawmill so we can make some more wood beams. All right, let's back up until we're right here at the trailer. Let's jump. There we go. And drop. All right, I'm going to run these over to the sawmill, come back, and then... Yeah, I think we're just going to wait until the sorghum field's done, and then we're going to go over to... We're going to go over to Rivers Bend. Maybe we'll do a bit of a start from scratch series over at Rivers Bend. He's almost done. He's got a couple more passes to do anyways, so... All right, how much do we currently have here? Yeah, we still have 12,000. 12,000 liters. It's not bad. Not bad at all. That was another 6. So that took us up to 18,000. And we're not using that much month to month for making these wood beams either. So that 18,000 I think is going to last us at least 6 to 7 months. I think it's only using like 2,000 liters of wood per month to produce a pallet of wood beams. And we got the wood beam set to selling anyways, so we're just going to make the money automatically. All right, we'll do a little bit of staging. Let's see. We are going to be working at the eastern side of this field. Oh yeah, chat. We can cut a lot of trees down over here. We can cut so many trees down over here and make these fields massive, massively larger than what they already are. All right, now I need to go pick up the harvester for the trees. We'll get that pre-positioned. By that point, our workers should be done with the sorghum field. We'll empty the combine. We'll sell the sorghum off at the farmer's market. And we're going to Rivers Bend. That's a strong trailer. Oh, it's not, it wasn't the trailer. Hello? Are we running into like an invisible barrier? We have to be. Okay, well let's do ourselves a favor and let's get away from that. Let's go over here, pick this up. This whole area here is going to become a field as well. Or what we're going to probably end up doing too is we still got to put roads down. We still got to put production points down, so on and so forth. A little miniature like Dark Forest-ish style playthrough here on New Frontier. All right. This really is not the right style trailer to have for this large piece of machinery here, but it works. You just kind of got to thread the needle a little bit. Eventually I'd like to get the one where like the trailer, like the bed of the trailer extends outward to create a little bit more space. So the best way that I have found to do this, it's a little tricky at first. Just gotta be patient with it. There it is. The precision. There we go. It's got a bit of a lean to it, doesn't it? Looks like it wants to fall off, but we ain't got much farther to go. Should be all right. All right, done. Just in time. Combine harvester's done. All right, well, progress made. Progress has been made. The nice thing is too is now we can advance into the month of October and get an idea of what our finances are going to look like. I think the next time we load into New Frontier, we're going to work on getting these fields joined up together. Do a little bit more logging as required in order to just create space to make some more fields or to join those fields together. Like I said, I think the sawmill for right now it's not burning through the amount of wood that we're bringing to it, so that's good. Did we really just make $14,000 off of that? Huh. I did not anticipate making that much money on that. Well, okay then. Well, that was good. That was good to see. 14,000 for some sorghum. Normally sorghum doesn't really sell for that much. I was going to park my trailers and all that stuff down here. I think that's going to eventually be the area where we put down some barns for some vehicle storage. Seems how everything kind of spawns right there initially anyways when you either buy it or lease it. All right, we're going to save game because I like where we're at. We're going to advance into the month of October. We'll stick to getting up at 7 o'clock in the morning. I forgot how much money we were sitting at. I think it was, what, 24,000? Let me look at my 29. We were at 29,000. So we made $6,000 overnight. Not bad. Not bad, realistically. I'm not upset. I'm not upset at that. All right, things are looking on the up and up. Let's take a peek at our productions. Of course, we know that the wood beams are selling. We are storing tomatoes yet selling lettuce. So let's take a very quick run down to our greenhouse here. We have yet to get any tomatoes to spawn. We are 11 liters away from having a full pallet of tomatoes that will spawn. So that's not bad. Not bad. Let's take a look over here at the sawmill. We have that set to selling. I'm an idiot. But yeah, so far so good on New Frontier. Not doing too bad. Not doing too bad. Like I said, we'll extend these fields out. We'll cut some trees out. And we'll make both of these fields a little bit larger. We'll take care of this middle strip here. And then we'll have one very large field here. We'll take care of what previously was the parsnip field. I think what we're going to eventually end up doing is cutting out all of these trees through here. And then basically go from this corner of the field. And then we'll take it out to about this area here. And then that way we'll gain all of this area for the farm or for the field. And we'll join them together, and then we will have two relatively larger fields available to us to use for whatever crops that we see fit to put in here. Now, as far as like the whole overview of the map, right? The next thing we got to kind of start thinking about is, whoa, with the sun. Good Lord. Well, never mind, because now you can't even hardly see anything. But we need to start thinking about some roadways. Now, we do have the Paint and Terraform Anywhere mod installed, so like putting down roads to navigate our way through the entire map's not going to cost us any money. But what is going to cost us money in the long run is going to be production points and sell points. So like if we want a grain mill, we need to save up the money, purchase the grain mill, put that down. We'll own that production point right away, which is a bonus. The farmer's market that's on New Frontier is there by default, but we'll also add in some other sell points. That way we can start to develop a little bit of a variety in the price that we make off the goods that we're selling. But for now, as far as I'm concerned on New Frontier, I think we're at a pretty decent stopping point. And we're going to jump over to Rivers Bend. So let's go ahead. No reason to not save the game again. So we'll jump over Rivers Bend. I think we're gonna do start from scratch. Maybe just focus initially on like some contract style work. Yeah, River Bend Springs, the Hutan Pantai, Zilanka, New Frontier. So there's actually 3 different New Frontier maps. There's one, I'm trying to think of what like the patch notes were for the DLC. Let's just go look at it in the downloadable content real quick. So New Frontier added an animal dealer, added the warehouse, 2 new variants of the map, both with 69 farmlands total, 5 fields and 64 farmlands. So I think the initial one, the initial New Frontier that was released, I don't think you could purchase all of the land maybe. I don't know. I didn't play it. One of the new maps is more focused on forestry gameplay. I would be curious to see what we're in right now, the New Frontier forestry version of the map. I would be kind of curious to see what the initial, like the base, just New Frontier map looks like. Maybe before we end the stream tonight, we'll load into that and see what it looks like. But that's it. I mean, it's all we have for maps currently right now. The old farm package is just like a farmhouse and a couple barns, but it's really it, man. It's really all that we have. We don't even have very many vehicles. I full on anticipate that probably within the next couple months there's going to be a lot more mods hitting the mod hub. Definitely have to imagine that there will be. Flatbed trailers, I don't think anything here so far is it. I don't know if these are auto load or not. Oh, they are right there. Boom, right in like big print it says auto load. So we might have to take a look at some of the Ponge. We're going to install that for sure. Low loaders. I think this one might have the expandable sides on it. Maybe not, though. No, I don't think that it does. There was a trailer in FS22, though, that worked out very well for that type of stuff. Semi-trailers, probably not much in here. We got the auto load for the wood one. Plows and cultivators, there's not too much so far. This by far is my favorite plow in the whole entire game. Like, I abused this in FS22. Stone pickers, I was gonna say, I think there's only one, but it has a like 9.5 meter pickup, I think. Yeah, so it'll make picking up fieldstone a lot faster. I have fieldstone turned off. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, I hate dealing with fieldstone. I would love to see one of these that have a much larger capacity and also be able to do lime, which it looks like this one can do both lime and fertilizer. Correction of GPS and workers automatic widths, that's good. But yeah, 4,200 liters is not a lot of capacity, especially for lime. Lime goes so fast. And this one here, like if you're doing fertilizer or lime spreading at 42 meters of working width, you're gonna burn through 3,200 liters of whatever. The lime, at least if it's the same as FS22, lime got consumed a lot quicker than fertilizer did, which is what I loved about precision farming. I cannot talk about precision farming enough. I am anxiously awaiting it to come to FS25. Consumables. I do have the liquid lime DLC installed. I've yet to use it though. But yeah, really, other than that, like, I think I'm kind of all set on mods for the most part. Like, there's not anything that really jumps out at me as like, oh, I really need to have this. Like, even if we take a look at the most downloaded, other than like tractors and the government subsidy, which is, it's nice if you're, you know, not doing a like start from scratch or survival series type playthrough. It's a very nice way to make some consistent money from month to month. That combine looks huge. 22,000. That's not bad. It's actually not bad. 22,000 liters. 205,000. That's probably for the smaller version of it. I love that. Water in the field. That's so cool. That's so cool. Large storage halls. Yeah. Don't really need anything like that. Not yet, anyways. Yeah, not horrible. Definitely can't wait for there to be more available, though. Real clock. More productions possible. Oh, wow. Oh, I did not know that. You can only have 60 production points on a map. I did not know that. Wow. Actually did not know that. Ooh, lime factory. But yeah, like I just can't see anything in here that like I need to. Ooh, the buy stations for the fill though. Yep, you already know. You already know we're getting that. Multi-fruit silos. What's the storage capacity? 10 million liters. Seems like something I was just about to say, this seems like something Omatana would develop right here. She normally makes some very, very good mods. I think she also has some more mods that are currently in testing right now, that are soon to be released. Okay, feel like we got it for right now, though. All right, here we go. All right, we're gonna do a start from scratch. Yeah, we'll do start from scratch. The economy difficulty will go normal. Not super concerned about that. We're not gonna do the start farm. We're not gonna do the guided intro tour. So we're gonna have $500,000 to start. We could do $750,000 to start. Pay off our $250,000 loan right off the rip. Just have that done, and then basically have $500,000 in our own pocket to spend as we see fit. The other thing I could do is basically start with $250,000, pay back the $250,000 loan, have no money whatsoever in our pocket, and we could start from $0 and then have to basically just do a whole crap load of contract work in order to make any amount of money possible. So I think what we'll do is maybe let's go with the $750,000 start. We will pay the loan off right away. It'll be the first thing we do once we jump in. We're going to keep all of our selected mods installed, and we're going to go ahead and get started. So we're basically doing what used to be like a start from scratch on FS22, because I think you started with like $500,000, but it was a loan. I think you started with like a loan balance. Here, I really like how you can do things like you can select your starting money. I think that's a good addition to the game. I think what that does in the long run is makes it a little bit more welcoming for new players to get into the game and not be like cash limited right like from the start. Because like I said, this game, like, it is hard sometimes to make a decent amount of money considering how expensive everything is in this game. It can be difficult right away to make some money. All right, first thing we're going to do, we're going to turn the time scale down, and we're also going to turn autosave off. We're going to rename this to the River Bend YouTube. I don't know why I capitalized the B, but I'm leaving it. It's staying. Let's turn this down to 3 times. And then right away, we're just going to save the game so that those settings are always there. Let's go to our finances. Let's repay our loan. Okay, we no longer owe the bank any money whatsoever. So we have, this is the starting farm for Riverbend Springs. If you're unfamiliar with the map, this is where, like, if you're doing a new farmer playthrough, this is where you'll start. And you'll have some equipment in your barns, some tractors and some pieces of machinery that are going to make farming your fields a little bit easier. But as you can see, we own nothing. We own no production points. We own 0 farmland. I mean, I guess if we really wanted to, we could maybe use part of our $500,000 that we have to buy some farmland. But Field 3, Field 4, and Field 5 would take up approximately half of the amount of money that we're starting out with. Now, what I will say with Fields 3, 4, and 5 is if we were to purchase them, we can plow all these fields together and turn this into just one large field. Unless there is an absolute need for us to have potentially up to 3 different crops planted here, I would rather combine this all into one field, gain whatever little bit of space I'm going to gain here, and then plant something like wheat in here with the objective of hopefully one day purchasing the grain mill. Now, we could just go all out and spend all of our $500,000 just getting started with like purchasing these 3 fields and then putting down a grain silo somewhere where we can potentially start to store whatever we make. If contracts work the same way in FS25 as they did in FS22, we can basically take a look at some of the contract details. Oh, we can't. We can't. Never mind. In order to complete a contract, it is not like you have to completely give 100% of everything that you harvest, for an example. So let's just say right here, let's use stone picking. Let's say in total, we pick 10,000 liters of stone off of this field. In order to complete the contract, you may only have to complete like 8,000 liters. So that remaining 2,000 liters of stone is ours now. We can do whatever we want with that. So it is possible, it's very possible to make money to go to yourself. Outside of the reward payment of $1,100, you can make some additional money by selling off. Oh, nope. Is that not a thing anymore? I'm going to be heartbroken if that's not a thing anymore. No shot did they do that. Oh, that's a bummer. Oh, that was such a good way to make money. That was such a good way to make money. That's disappointing. That's disappointing. All right, well, I guess, never mind. But I guess what we will do is we're going to do the farmland. We're going to do farmland 22. Farmland 32. I think I said 22. We're going to do 32. We're going to do some stone picking to make an extra 1,000. It's just such a waste of time. Such a waste of time. Does the wood transport, do we have to load the wood ourselves for the wood transport contracts? I have not done one yet in this game, so I'm not 100% certain. All right. I think the first thing we need to do then is figure out, are we going to buy these 3 fields? Because I think one of them is, this should be a wheat field. Yep. And I think the other one is a canola field. Now, if you do rock picking, you get to keep all the rocks and there is no more surplus. Oh my. So the surplus thing, is that accurate for like harvesting contracts as well? That is crazy that they would take that out. And that's a canola field. That is insane. I mean, I shouldn't say insane, but wow. That's a bummer. That is an actual bummer. I see no reason why they had to do that. None. It's not like it was an infinite money glitch, you know? It's not like people were making tons and tons and tons of extra money off that. But I guess if you abused it enough, you really could. But I just feel like it wasn't that. Man. Bummer. Bummer. All right, well, let's take a look at some of these contracts that are popping up here to try to make... We can do a fertilizing contract, yeah? For $1,299. We're going to spend more than that. We'll do that. We'll do a fertilizing contract to start. Oh, it actually gives you the fertilizer now. Oh, FS22. See, you had to buy the fertilizer. I really don't need the weight. I don't even know why it gave me the weight. I don't want it. Unless my tractor does a wheelie, I don't want it. We should probably throw it. Yeah, we should probably throw it on there. I can already see. We get going up to speed, we probably won't turn as efficiently. So let's just go ahead, pick it up. We're right here. Yeah, that's a big difference. All right, where's this field at? Field 78, all the way down at the bottom of the map. Okay. Well, away we go then. And we basically want to go down until just before we cross this small creek. All right. This reminds me of like doing the Start From Scratch series on Frankenmuth Farms, where we had man, I think for like the first, I have not used the ferry boat yet. I'll have to check that out. I'm assuming that's on this map. All right, I think we need to turn at field 79. Yep, we do. All right, so our turn is coming up. Let's put our blinker on. All right, it looks like field 78 is right over here. And we'll just do steering assist just because. There we go. Fertilizing contract is underway. Not too bad. I love the steering addition to this. That's really nice. Oh, and it'll just keep you going. It'll drive you clean off the field. All right. Yeah, that's a win. That's a win feature right there. Good on them for putting that in the game. We're not going to make a ton of money off this contract, but it's an easy contract. Like, the turnaround on these are relatively quick. We need to build up our finances a little bit so we can actually purchase this. Now, I guess the other thing I would need to do some exploring on is Are there multiple starting locations on one map, similar to how there was on FS22? Like, I know that there's the one that we spawned in at, but I know on, like, FS22, okay, so there's not, wow, they took that away. Go ahead and finish this up. Quick and easy. $1,000. So they kind of tightened up on a couple things in this game then. So I wonder if you select multiple contracts that use the same equipment, if you can use one set of equipment on multiple different sets of contracts. Wonder if they caught on to that and patched that up as well. No. What? Man, they got us out here grinding. They have definitely made this game a little bit more grindy then. I'm at least gonna drive us back up to the farm store. Hey, sir, you just passed on a double line going up a hill. All right. Well, our first official contract is done. It's in the books. Man, I can't believe they cracked down on a lot of stuff in this game. That was, though, you could abuse that a little bit. I do have to be honest. Because you could get like 5 or 6 different contracts and not have to pay the leasing costs for any of the equipment. So you were making max amounts of money off 6 different contracts while only paying a leasing fee for one. Especially if you got into harvesting work. Like, man, you could make a ton of extra money off harvesting contracts that way. Okay, so we did all of that for $442. Really? Okay. Wow. All right, what else do we have? We have a mowing contract. No thanks. Oh, we have another fertilizing contract. Field 77. Reward reduced by $779. So by my math, we should make just over or just under $3 grand for that. Let's do that one. Let's do that one. We'll give that one a shot. I actually really like the red-white color combination on this. On the Osteyr. Alright, where is this field located at? All the way up at the top of the map. Alright. Let's see, we're gonna need to go left. And then I think we're gonna need to take that second left. And then run this all the way down to the end. Oh, we crossed just in time. The train's coming. so it's the last intersection. Oh, boy. And then all the way up and to the left. Oh, did I? So can you, like, when you utilize that, I'm assuming you can, like, put your equipment on the ferry to get to the other side with everything. We'll complete this contract and we're gonna go check out the ferry. All right, field 38's coming up. Oh, that's awesome. That's pretty cool. Nope. 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 Stop. I just want to lower. There it is. There we go. Wow, you actually go kind of fast with this. That's good. This contract won't take us that long then. There we go. $1 wage payment. And at some point, we got to figure out what we're going to use a little bit of our money on as far as buying equipment. What makes the most sense to get initially? Obviously a tractor, but I mean, as far as do we want to buy equipment first, or do we want to buy some farmland first just to have it there ready to go? Or do we buy like a tractor, buy a plow, and then start working on buying some farmland? Because even then, we're still going to spend the majority of our money. We still need to worry about how we're going to get the fields planted, which is also going to cost us even more money. All right, does it want us to do 2 headlands? Nope, just 1. Perfect. Almost already halfway done. Not bad. It's nice that we can actually go 15 mile an hour across this field with this piece of equipment on the back, though. That's what's really saving us right now. Turned around here, align with our lane, drop that down. And we rolling. I forgot. Start from scratch series. It's always a little grindy with doing some of the contract work. It's unfortunate though we're not. You know, I guess we could also. The economy difficulty should impact the amount of money that you make from contracts as well, unless they also change that in this game. But normally on easy economy, you'll make a little bit more money off contracts. Normal economy, you'll kind of be middle of the road, and then like a start from scratch difficulty, you'll be making like bare bones minimum on contract work. All right, WD. Hey man, I appreciate you hanging out in the stream tonight, man. It was good to see you. Good to hear from you. Hope to see you. I'm gonna be trying to get another live stream going sometime during the week this week as well too. Once we get this contract completed here, we're almost done with it. A few more passes, and we should have this one completely knocked out and done. Make whatever little bit of money off this one that we're going to make. I think what we're going to end up doing is we're probably going to get ourselves like an entry-level tractor in the large variety, though. That way we have some decent horsepower to go along with it. And then from there, we're going to default to, of course, buying our favorite plow, the Lizard plow there. We'll see. We might just do a 6-meter, if I'm being honest, initially to start, and then later on we can always upgrade it to the 12-meter once we have a little bit more cash flow. Or as long as like we have the funds available, which I said, like by the time we buy all 3 of those fields, and here's the other side of it, we don't necessarily need to buy all 3 at once. We could buy one, and then we can continue to make a little bit of money wherever we can. I do think though we should probably buy the starting farmhouse. That way we at least have a place of our own. And then we also have some storage for some of our equipment as well. Off on Tuesday and Wednesday. That actually works out really well because I was thinking of possibly doing a stream Monday evening, possibly Tuesday evening. I got to head out of town Tuesday for the day for work, though, and I just don't... I'm not sure what time I'm going to make it back home on Tuesday. If I'm home early enough on Tuesday, I definitely want to do a live stream Tuesday night. The other thing with contract work too, it used to be like you didn't have to finish the whole entire field in order for it to count. It's looking like we're gonna be very close to probably having to do this whole entire field to actually complete the contract, which it absolutely makes sense. Like in the real world, you're not gonna go and fertilize 75% of a field and not do the last 25% and then say, hey, we're done here. Monday sounds good. Monday it is then. I'll post to the channel what time we're gonna go live, but if I had to guess right now, it's probably gonna be around 6:30 Eastern Standard Time. 6:30 p.m. should say. Night, WD. Thanks again, man, for dropping by, man. Really appreciate you. We'll see you Monday evening. All right, this might be the last pass that we have to make for this contract. It's gonna be close. There's 97. Yeah, it's gonna be very close. This pass ought to do it right here. There's 99. Yeah, this is gonna be it. Contract finished. Good to go. Well, all right then. Well, we can hop out and let's just go ahead and complete our contract. 2,800 bucks, not bad, actually. For how quick that really was, it's not bad. Go ahead and collect on that. What else do we have popping up? Some more weeding contracts, a couple mowing contracts. There, sometimes mowing contracts can be very beneficial, but other times not so much. Spraying contract, that's not bad. 1,400 bucks. Ooh, wood transport. That's a good one right there. Penalty per tree though. We're gonna have to try one of these. We're gonna try one of these. I'm assuming that the wood is already cut. That's my assumption. We're just transporting it to somewhere else. But reduce the reward amount by $519. I mean, we're gonna make still over 11 grand for that. Minus if we apparently damage a tree. I don't know. Yeah, other than that, none of these other contracts. I mean, bale wrapping, I despise. I despise bale wrapping. I cannot wait for the quick baler to come out. That also had the built-in wrap on it. It was so much faster. An actual baling contract. That's not really horrible either. All right, let's find the ferry. There it is, right? Is that the ferry down there? Nope, that's restaurant. Let's see. Oh, right there it is. I bet you that's it. It's too bad you can't like mark the map and put down like a GPS waypoint. Okay, we're not far from it though. And if I'm being completely honest, chat, we're gonna fly our way over there. So let me pull up the map real quick so I can kind of see where we're at. And then, oh, wait a second. flight mode turned on. Flight mode is active. Let's go over this way. It was... I think that's it right there. That looks like one if I've ever seen it. Drive slow onto the ferry boat. Look at this. That's pretty cool. So... Oh, you pay back over here. How much is it? Oops, oops. No, 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 don't leave without me. Oh, boy. That's wild. So unless it's just meant to get your equipment from one side to the other, and then somehow, some way, you have to go around another way, that's crazy, though, that gate comes down so quickly. I thought this thing was going to leave without me. I was about to be bummed. I'm like, what? Hang on. Okay. That's pretty slick. I like that. It's a good addition to the game. It's a convenience thing, and I like that. All right, we need to find our starting farm area, which is kind of back over in this direction here. All right, here it is. Okay, so this is where we're going to start at, right here. And so in order to do this, this is what we're going to do. What's on sale? Absolutely nothing. Nothing. I have no luck when it comes to the sales page. This game continuously just tells me no. No sales for you. Nothing. Nada. Please leave. All right, so to buy all of this is $172,000. So I'm going to try to make the math a little bit easier on this. Let's just say 173 plus 105, so we're at 278. Plus 60, we're at, what would that be? 338? Yep. Plus 102, $440,000 to buy all of this property to start with. Oh, that makes so much more sense, Spartan. That makes it much more easier. That was my initial thought, but I didn't actively see like any trigger there. So I was like, well, maybe I got to go back, kind of like the trains on FS22, where there was only certain points that you could like activate the train from. I mean, obviously, I think we'll maybe we do field 2 instead of fields 3, 4, and 5. Well, we know we're going to buy this. So now at least we have a starting farmhouse. Could do field 8. But these fields down here are just so cheap. So cheap and so easy. You could even do field 3 and field 4, which is, so 105 plus 60, 165,000, which takes us down to about 170-ish thousand remaining in the bank. At that point, we're really not going to be able to buy anything. Field 4 currently does not have anything planted in it, so it's not like we're in a hurry to like harvest that field. Now, the thing that we could do with field 3 is field 3 is the wheat field. We could purchase it. We could drop some fertilizer in it because it has not had any stage of fertilization applied to it, which is going to increase its yield right off the bat for us, which means we're going to make a little bit more money off of what we harvest because we'll be harvesting more of it. And it leaves us enough money to still lease a combine harvester. The only problem from there is we don't have enough money for a tractor. So I think for the time being, let's go to the farm store here. Oh, God. Where do we start? Obviously not with anything that costs $400,000. That's not where we start. How's the Massey Ferguson? How much does the Massey cost to take it up to 425 horsepower? Not bad. Not bad whatsoever. 332,000, or no, I'm sorry, $292,000. Whereas if we did the same thing with the Fendt, one, we don't even get the same amount of horsepower. We're about 30 horsepower short, but yet we're paying $317 for it. Maybe we go with the Massey. And what's some of the mid-grade steps? 340, 370. Ooh, we could just do 400. Just do an even 400 for 286,000. Let's do that. We can always upgrade it later if we really want to. All right, we're going to buy the Massey. Good to go there. The plow, for right now, we can lease the plow. Like, the plow is not something that we immediately need to have. Because our next big thing is we have to harvest that wheat field. So if anything, we'd actually want a trailer. Unless, hang on, let me take a look around the farm here. Where's our grain silos at? They're on the other side. We don't even need a grain trailer yet. We can just drive up here with the combine. Extend out the pipe and deposit it right into our... Yeah, that's what we'll do. So... We didn't buy that land, though, because I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. We don't even own that field yet. Whoever Walter is. Walter White. Heisenberg owns this field, apparently. Well, looks like we're going to probably have to save up some money for that. But at least right now we have our own tractor, so that's good. We have our own house. So, I mean, it's a start. It's not a big start, but it's at least a start. Let's get this back over to the house real quick. And that should automatically unlock that house for us, too, for us to utilize. I should have an entrance on this side of the farm. Sure do. All right, well, you know, hey, it's a little bit of a start. And, yep, okay, so we do automatically own the house. That's good. I'm going to be completely fair. Like, some of this stuff right here is just not... It's simply for decoration. Now, this is complete cheese. But I'll say this. Like, if there's something I don't need... I can't even sell it. I can't even remove it. So now, like, this barn right here. I can sell that for $5,000. Do I want to, though? No, it actually makes a really nice barn to have for a tractor or something like that. So then we have this barn over here. Now, what I probably could do is I could probably sell the cow pen. Don't really need the cow pen. Don't even have any food for them at this point. We can sell off the 3. I think we own 3 off the start. Let's take a trip over there to the cow pen and see what we have. All right, so if we wanted to sell, we have 3 of them. We're going to make $3,200 on that. And then I don't think we get much money for selling the cow pen either. I think it's only like $7,500, but you know what? We need the money right now. And like I said, we don't even have any food. We don't have any TMR, nothing. We're not making, like, these cows are not productive for us. So let's just go ahead, sell all 3 of them. They're gone. And then we'll go back into our construction mode, and we're going to go ahead and we are going to sell the cow pasture, $7,500. Not bad. Make a little bit of money off of it. Done with that. So now this area right here, we can go ahead and do some different stuff with. This very well is going to end up becoming for the time being, it might become a greenhouse area. Now, the thing that I would really like to do is take down some of these trees in the future and kind of convert this area into something else. But we do have a lot of other land here that we can utilize for stuff. Is like we can put a greenhouse in here and it'll work just fine. There's plenty of space for it there. I do believe if I'm tracking what WD told me correctly, I think there is some collectibles maybe in this area. I think he said there was a building that I had destroyed. It might be in here. I don't know if it is or not. I don't think it is. I don't know what the collectibles on this map look like yet, though, but I would imagine if we looked hard enough around our own farm, we'd probably eventually end up finding a collectible. Typically, they'll put some kind of like right out in the open just to get you started that are relatively simplistic and easy to find. Then that way you'll know what they'll look like from there on out. But I'm not really seeing anything that jumps out at me as being a collectible item. But that'll probably be a project for another day. We'll start taking a look for collectibles in another live stream. Maybe we'll just make that kind of part of the mission, is to go around and find collectibles on the map. But yeah, nonetheless, that's a little bit of a start here on Riverbend Springs. A little bit of a start from scratch series. We're not going to cheese our way into making money like too grossly, I guess. But we sold the cow pen. We sold the cows out. We don't need those anymore. Plus, like I said, we don't even have the resources to make them productive. We're definitely going to get into like the livestock, the animal side of things, deeper into the Start From Scratch series here on Riverbend in future live streams. But for right now, we're just looking at ways that we can get started that are financially beneficial for us. And having animals in the early game is not it. It is just not it until you're making some good money and you have the resources to keep them being productive. So I think next live stream, we'll go ahead and maybe look at some places where we can put some greenhouses down, and we'll take a look at doing some more contract work so we can make some more money, with the end state goal being we'd like to purchase our first field, hopefully sometime soon in the near future. I appreciate everybody that came out for the live stream today. Keep an eye on the channel. I post to the community side on the YouTube channel page when the next live streams are going to be. As of right now, we're looking at possibly, I shouldn't say possibly, most likely Monday night's going to be our next live stream. Typically, I go live around 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If I can manage to get going a little bit earlier, I definitely will. But other than that, it'll most likely be a 6:30 p.m. start time. We'll be right back here on Riverbend Springs. If you're new to the channel, welcome. Hope you've enjoyed what you've seen. Subscribe to the channel. It's absolutely free. I don't ever really do lockdowns on live streams to make it like members only or anything like that. So if you'd like to support the channel further, that's absolutely great. But just love to have you here regardless, whether you're just somebody that drops in and checks out the live stream or you're a returning customer. Definitely appreciate all the support and love that we've had on the channel. I'm excited to be back. Truly am excited to be back. Enjoying it. Having fun. Y'all have a good night. We'll catch you in the next live stream on Monday, tomorrow night, 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Hope to see y'all there. And with that, we'll catch you later.